Yeah, it's nice to be back in a Tesla. Well, you know, we have to do a Sunday driving. Well, okay, but not every test is needed. I guess actually acceleration noise test should be done. This car feels really quiet. I'm impressed. Okay, I'm not preheating the battery. We're down to 94%. We need to just charge it back up again. But can someone tell me why is my profile not showing up in the car? Is it because I made a Björn user? Nah, it can't be. But I have app access to the car. Marcus gave me app access, but for some reason Björn Nyland profile does not show up. So this is weird. Same for all the other cars I also got access to via Marcus. So it's a big mystery. We actually managed to start fairly early today. Maybe we can start by 10. Yeah, we have to charge 101% like every time. How is it hanging? Well, it's hanging great. This is a bit weird starting, yeah, this early. But tomorrow is, yeah, I'm not sure if is it public holiday. No, stuff is open tomorrow. But I mean, lots of people left the country or left the party. So yeah, we're going to find out now. Can we do it in roughly 10 hours? This is, yeah, it's probably going to be the fastest car in this price range. Like rear-wheel drive, affordable crossover. Wouldn't call it SUV. But it is quite spacious though. I mean, it is as spacious as a fat e-tron. That's the crazy thing about Tesla. And super efficient, of course. Wow, 93% already? Damn. Pulls a lot of power now to heat up the battery. But the LFP battery likes to be hot. So we just heat it up now. It's 36 degrees. (36 to 37 degrees, so it's only 1 degree Celsius delta. Wait, this one needs to be adjusted slightly. Okay. Like that, okay. Yeah, this might, well, maybe you guys know, right? This one might be the less powerful rear-wheel drive, but more efficient. Just the same as the one I got tested in Thailand. Actually, it comes from Giga Shanghai, so it is most likely the exact same, you know, the same car. Well, not the exact same, but the same motor. Everything is the same, so it should be super efficient. At least the drivetrain should be super efficient. We'll find out, I guess. We could maybe get lower than 220 watt-hour per kilometer, which is the Model S Palladium. We'll see, I guess. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the left side versus the right side, not the right side versus the wrong side. So I can get over here and plug it in at the Chem Power. Wait, is that the freaking... What the heck is this litter shit? Let me just clean up that shit, man, before I enter. Man, what's wrong with people? Okay, hopefully it will work with Chem Power, or it will not have any problems with handshake. Okay, we'll see. Okay, let me go a little bit more forward because of that. That's better. But you know, it's also very important to test this one now, because eventually I will get the blade battery and we can see the difference. Damn, look at this! We are charging at 86 kilowatt at 83. Yeah, you know, this car is not kidding, man. It's not playing around. We're taking 7. Oh, we get a really nice boost now at the bottom. I mean, at the top, in the beginning. This is really nice. Yeah. Damn. Holy macaroni. Well, I better hurry. Let me see. It claims 10 minutes left, right? Okay, let me see. Where do I go then? Hoxtorp. There's so many superchargers here. I guess I can't make it to... I can't make it to... Okay, let me go to Hoxtorp. Is it trying to cool down the battery? I'm not sure. I mean, it's trying to cool down the cabin. Battery inlet is quite high. Okay, but when the car says 10 minutes, it might be longer than 10 minutes. But yeah, I guess I'll get ready. Let me see. Usable remaining here. It claims 55 kilowatt hour. Okay, so if you can get 55 kilowatt hour divided by distance 209 kilometers, we have to average 263. No, we can. There's no way we're gonna average 263. So ideally, oh yeah, we should go to specular, of course. We can make it to specular. Ionity. Specular. Yeah, that makes sense. First I was thinking about the supercharger, but this one actually doesn't need V3. Ionity will be plenty enough. 257, okay, that's better. 55 kilowatt hour divided by... Oh, what the heck, man, freaking fossils. Divided by 257 kilometers. Oh, that is average 214 budget. Okay, yeah. If once I'm close and I realize I won't make it, then I can just bail out. But then I need to heat up the battery in time. Also. So okay, but now it claims 5 minutes left. Okay, I better just get inside the car. I mean inside the... And now it comes 5 minutes left. Alright, we have seen that one before. But I should get ready now, just in case it comes faster than we expect. But now it's putting in a lot. Still at 99%. I'm gonna go to 101%, I guess. Okay, let me do the intro. But this car might possibly be the fastest in this price range, in this class. A crossover that is affordable for many people and can go really fast, maybe around 10 hours. So yeah, we are charging now. Yeah, at 99% we take 10 kilowatts, so we're charging to 100%. I'm not sure when we will start. Maybe in 10 minutes, we'll see. Around, yeah, maybe 10 in the evening. It's Saturday night. And it's still bright outside. Nordic winter, it's not Nordic summers. Yeah, so I might just go for Ionity specular. Right now the car estimates 20% at arrival. Okay, that would be great. Let's see if we can make it there. Like I said, this car is super efficient. I can show you here. It's got my Tesla, by the way. But I think this car, people are saying that this one has the less efficient. I'm sorry. Less powerful but more efficient motor, just the same one I use in Thailand, which also comes from the same factory in Shanghai. But okay, so you see here we're actually taking 7.5 kilowatt into the battery. We're at 101%. Oh yeah! And here 57.6 kilowatt hour usable remaining before losses. So I can probably pull around 56 kilowatt hour from it. So yeah, I think we can go those 257 kilometers to specular. So you just have to wait and see until it's finished charging. Or yeah, we might go at 10, by the way.อันนี้นะมันจะเป็นเหมือนที่เราเทสที่เมืองไทยแล้วนะครับมันจะมีมอเตอร์ที่มันไม่ค่อยแรงแต่ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากนะครับแล้วนะเราจะขับ257กิโลเมตรนะจากออสโลไปสเปกิโลไอออนิตี้แล้วไปชาร์จที่นนท์นะครับตอนนี้มันกำลังรับโอเคเราอยู่นี่มากมันมีความหมายมากกว่าเนี่ยอันนี้มันรีพอร์ตเป็น 101% มันกำลังรับอีก7กิโลวัตต์นะครับเราอาจจะเริ่ม4 ทุ่มนะดูก่อนนะครับแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ก็อุ่นพอดีแล้วก็เนี่ยรถมันคำนวณมาเราเหลือ 57.8 กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมงนะหลังจากลดเสร็จเราคงจะได้ประมาณ57หรือว่าจะไม่ได้เท่าไหร่นะก็ โอเคเดี๋ยวรออีกนิดหน่อยแล้วก็ไปนะครับ Okay, so yeah, now it could seem like we can get 57 kilowatt hour from this battery. Wait, what did I get earlier? Let me check my spreadsheets. I mean, it would be great if we can start at 10 in 6 minutes. Okay, so if this one drops to around 1 kilowatt, then I will just leave. But right now 7 kilowatt is still decent. I have to check the range test. I think I need to refresh the charging test. I haven't done a charging test with these batteries in a while. Hopefully they have increased the speed a little bit. I think the last one I tested was something like whoa, it's a while ago, last year. Yeah, I think it was Model 3 SR Plus, whatever it's called, 60 kilo. Yeah, this one. Let me see. Oh, that was during winter. I managed to get 56.9 kilowatt hour. Okay, all right. Charged to 2005, huh? But we are in 2023 now. What do you mean? Oh, to 200%. Okay. Oh, but let me. If we have 57 kilowatt hour, and we're going to drive 257 kilometers. Wait. Then we have a budget of 220. Okay, 220. Well, all right. Yeah, you see, now it starts going a little bit slow, and I think at this point we don't have to wait. I mean, it's going to be dog slow. Yeah, 2 kilowatts, then it's pointless. So we will probably leave at 10. Yeah, let's just leave at 10. I mean, we might wait. We can wait 15 extra minutes. We'll get like 1 kilowatt hour, or maybe not even that much. Wait, why are the clocks not in sync? Wait. No, it's not 21:57. This clock is incorrect. Where does this one get the clock from? That's weird. It's not 21:57. I see all the other clocks are 21:56. There, it's okay. It's like 30 seconds ahead of the other clocks. Yeah, you see, now we're getting 1 kilowatt only, so it's quite pointless to wait now. So I should get ready. Okay, let me get the cameras ready for departure. Okay, 58 now. So I will disconnect at 59 and then we reset and then we go. Yeah, now it's taking less than 1 kilowatt. So that's quite pointless to wait for. And we have to use the usual reset stuff. Okay, I can just reset now. Trip. Yeah, we disconnect at 59. Yeah, you see, the Scan My Tesla clock claims 59 now. So the Scan My Tesla clock is around 30 seconds ahead of all the other clocks. There, 59. Stop charging. Alright. Then we reset this one. Reset trip. Okay, good. Reset this one. And then trip here. Reset current trip. Yes, reset 1000 kilometer challenge. Alright. Now ready to go. Yeah, it's blocking a charging spot. There, 10. Let's go. So yeah, this will be interesting. The second cheapest Tesla, the cheapest one being a Model 3, of course, SR Plus. This is quite affordable, also for Thai people, of course. Around 2 million baht for this car. And it's still quick enough. It has plenty of juice, plenty of range, super efficient. Oh shit. I was hoping to avoid left lane huggers this time of the day. I don't think rear-wheel drive consumes tires quicker than all-wheel drive. Why should it? As long as you don't accelerate and hammer like crazy, then no problem. I think it boils down to more what tire you use. You have to, if you're concerned about tire wear, then use tires with high tread wear. Something more than 300, 400 plus would be good. Some tires they have 420 tread wear, and some not so good tires they have only 200 something tread wear. Premium sound system. Let me see. Does it say anything here about it? It doesn't say anything about sound system in the info thing. What, are you serious, man? What is this dude doing? Seriously, he's being tailgated because he's left lane hugging. Trying to get past the truck, the bus here. Let's see. Okay, come on. Yeah, I think I've done I made some mistakes lately in the spreadsheet. I couldn't keep track of the times properly, and I think I might have. I have a spreadsheet for 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then sometimes I mess up like by 1 hour or some shit, and then suddenly it seems like I'm averaging 160 kilometers per hour. That is not possible, of course. Just had to check. That was okay. But I don't know if you guys hear it. Oh shit, what is this? But it is remarkably quiet. It has 20-inch wheels, and wow, the sound level is pretty good. But you have to merge, guys. Do, come on. You have to merge. You have to keep merging. Come on, go, faster. So I'm super impressed of the sound levels here. Like, wouldn't surprise me if Tesla has done something else now to further soundproof it. And we are even not on that smooth asphalt over here. So maybe I should record a little clip here right in the beginning. But this is some. Yeah, it is some. I showed in the video. There's some kind of EV tires. All right, we started exactly at 10. So yeah, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but it is very quiet in here. You know, for Tesla, normally Teslas, they are somewhat noisy, but I'm just super impressed right now. We are even on 20-inch wheels, but this is some EV specific tire we are using. So maybe it has some acoustic foam or something, but still, even with just acoustic foam, it's not going to be that quiet. So there must be something else. There must be something else in here, extra soundproofing that maybe the older versions doesn't have it. I mean, Tesla keeps making changes all the time to the cars. So this one from 2023 might have some extra soundproofing that the one in Thailand doesn't have. So I'll check it out once I have time. I will do a noise test.โอเคเราเริ่ม4 ทุ่มนะครับเป๊ะแล้วนะแล้วก็เนี่ยผมสังเกตอย่างนึงนะว่าคันนี้นะมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเลยนะขนาดเรามี20 นิ้วนะล้อ20 นิ้วนะครับแล้วก็มันรู้สึกเงียบดีเลยเนี่ยว้าวแต่ว่ายางอันนี้นะมันเป็น EV tire มันเป็นยางโดยเฉพาะ EV นะครับมันอาจจะมีอะคูสติกโฟมในยางที่มันช่วยทำให้มันเก็บเสียงแต่ว่าแค่มีอะคูสติกโฟมมันก็ไม่จะช่วยมากขนาดนี้มันต้องมีอย่างอื่นนะมันต้องเป็น อะไรไม่รู้อ่ะในรถเนี่ยนะที่มันช่วยกันไม่ให้มันเสียงดังไปเนี่ยนะผมก็ว่ามันอาจจะคันนี้มันอาจจะเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่าที่เราเทสที่เมืองไทยนะเพราะว่านี่เป็นของ 2023 นะครับที่เราเทสที่เมืองไทยเป็นของ 2022 นะแล้วก็ Tesla เขาจะเปลี่ยนแปลงอะไรตลอดเลยนะเขาไม่รอจนถึงแบบปีหน้าเลยนะเขาจะเปลี่ยนตลอดปีหนึ่งนี่มันอาจจะมีแบบหลายร้อยแบบอย่างที่เขาเปลี่ยนนะตลอดนะก็อาจจะดีขึ้นก็ได้นะก็ดูก่อนเดี๋ยวถ้าผมมีโอกาสผมจะเทสดูนะว่ามันเก็บเสียงได้ดีแค่ไหนแล้วก็เทสหลายอย่างเทสว่ามันเร่งเร็วแค่ไหนกับอะไรนะแล้วมันเบรกดีแค่ไหนนะครับMichelin Pilot Sport EV. Oh, okay. Well, I should have said that in the video. Okay, you know what? Maybe I can redo it. Yeah. All right, we're on the move now. So we started at 10 exactly, and I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it is relatively quiet in here. Okay, we are on some rough Norwegian asphalt, but we have even 20-inch wheels, and I can show you if I go slightly off center. Here, you see? Wow. So we have Michelin Pilot Sport EV, some kind of EV specific tire. I bet they have acoustic foam, but maybe some other properties. Maybe they have better rolling resistance or something else. So actually we don't have the same tires we had in Thailand. So hopefully we get pretty good results here with these rims also. The 20-inch looks aerodynamic, some kind of turbine style. So yeah, but look, okay, especially how now on the left lane here we have usually smoother asphalt because the trucks don't hammer that much over here. But again, I feel like we have somewhat rough asphalt. So to simulate this, let me see. If I go off center here. Oh, try this one here. Ah, okay, that shit, okay. But wow. But you know, this doesn't surprise me because Tesla, they keep making changes to the cars all the time. They don't wait for the next year. They will just keep making changes. So in 1 year, a Tesla Model S or X or 3 or whatever might get several hundred minor changes, and one of them could be even better soundproofing. Yeah, we don't know. So and this one is a 2023 model, whereas the one I tested in Thailand, that was 2022. So yeah, I guess once I have time, I will do a noise test, an acceleration braking test also, and we'll measure how good this one is. โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่ม4 ทุ่มนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยผมสังเกตอย่างหนึ่งนะว่าคันนี้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีนะโอเคพอดีว่าตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ถนนที่มันไม่ค่อยเรียบนั่นน่ะมันลาดยางที่มันแบบมันเก่าหน่อยเสียงดังแต่ว่าถึงแม้ว่ามันเก่าหน่อยนะมันก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีนะอันนี้เรามี20 นิ้วแล้วนะModel Y นี่มันใช้19 20หรือว่า21 นิ้วได้อะแต่ว่าเราใช้Michelin ชื่ออะไรนะ Michelin Pilot Sport EV ใช่มันไม่ได้เหมือนที่ผมเทสที่เมืองไทยหรอกแล้วนี่เป็น Pilot Sport EV มันเป็นยางสำหรับ EV นะครับไม่รู้มันคืออะไรที่มันดีมันอาจจะเก็บเสียงได้ดีแล้วก็อาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยก็ได้นะครับแต่ผมก็ประทับใจนะว่ามันไม่ค่อยเสียงดังนะถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นที่ผมได้ลองที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยแล้วก็ Tesla นะเขาจะเปลี่ยนแปลงอะไรบ่อยมากเลยนะเขาไม่รอจนถึงปีหน้าเลยหรอกเขาจะเปลี่ยนตลอดภายใน1 ปีนะ Tesla อาจจะเปลี่ยนแปลงอะไรแบบใน Model 3 หรือ Model Y แบบหลายร้อยครั้งเลยนะหลายร้อยอย่างเลยแล้วก็เขาอาจจะทำให้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีขึ้นนะครับนั่นน่ะก็อันนี้มันเป็นมาจากปี 2023 นะแล้วก็ที่เราเทสที่เมืองไทยมันเป็น222ตอนนั้นที่เรายืมจาก EVM น่ะก็คันนี้มันอาจจะดีกว่านะครับเดี๋ยวตอนผมมีโอกาสผมจะเทสว่ามันเก็บเสียงดีแค่ไหนแล้วก็เทสเร่งด้วยแล้วก็เบรกด้วยนะครับที่นอร์เวย์เนี่ย China has to, okay. They up, yeah, it is fairly soft now. I mean, not too hard. So I have to say, I'm super impressed with this car. The way just the soundproofing, the range, the efficiency, well, we will see about the charging speed, but it's a really good car for the money. I think in Norway it cost around 450k NOK something. It is way cheaper than, for example, Toyota. I look at the prices, by the way. Model Y long range is actually cheaper than Toyota BZ4X with all-wheel drive. And the long range has way more range, charges way faster, has a bigger battery, has more space. But yeah, so yeah, but why with them? Okay, well, the one from Berlin will have blade batteries, but eventually Shanghai should also get the blade battery. I mean, that makes sense, right? Tesla gets the batteries from China. So how do they do it now? They ship the batteries from China over to Berlin, and then I guess the one in Shanghai still uses CATL, right? For now, but eventually also Shanghai should switch to BYD blade. But eventually Tesla needs to switch over to their own batteries, their own fat cells. Then it's going to be game over. I mean, if you think that the blade battery is charged fast, just wait for the fat cells. Tesla shouldn't be relying on other suppliers for, especially battery. Battery is super crucial. This guy gonna camp it? Seriously? I don't think so. Shanghai will stick with CATL, okay. Wait, Rust plus specular. Oh, okay. Well, now the car estimates I will arrive at 36%. Where was the consumption now? What the heck, man? Consumption is 167 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! In a crossover, huh? Shit, man. We have to do a distance check eventually. I mean, this car is more efficient than a Neo ET5, which is a sedan. Well, okay, it's only rear-wheel drive. Yeah, that's true. But yeah. Well, actually, nowadays, just because of the situation, I actually need a lot of space for Isabel. So I would consider a Model Y, but eventually we don't need that space, and then we can go for Model 3. But there's one reason to get Model Y, and that is that the Model Y has HEPA filter. And at least, okay, earlier, yeah, Model Y was less efficient, but now I feel like Model Y is so efficient that it is maybe no big deal. But the only problem is that wifey doesn't like Model Y. She still prefers Model 3. But I almost feel like Model Y is a better bang for the bucks. And that's probably why Tesla sells Model Ys like hotcakes. You know, Model Y was recently ranked as the world's most selling car model. Freaking EV, freaking Tesla, man. The most sell. Wait, is that? How is that possible? I thought the legacy automakers sold more fossil models. For example, I don't know, Toyota Avensis or some shit, or Toyota Corolla should be quite dominant, right? But actually, this car feels a little bit both, but it's more comfy. But the Model 3 is just like it's like a rocket. It's comfy, but at the same time super sporty and nimble. So yeah, I would probably still prefer Model 3 performance with some 19-inch wheels. MC Hammer wasn't that comfy with 19-inch, but today's Model 3 is way better, softer. Maybe it doesn't go that fast around the track, but to be honest, I don't care. Well, actually, I was driving Marcus Beale's Model 3, but that was 2020 Model 3. I'm not sure if the latest Model 3 has more power or not, but I was behind a Neo ET7 on the motorway, and then he floored it, and I followed him, and I could keep right behind him, but I did not pull closer to him, but he also did not pull away from me. So that is very impressive that a Neo ET7 is as fast as a Model 3 performance. But you can say the ET7 is a bit newer, so but it's ET7 has bigger battery, but also ET7 is really fast. And I had around I think I had around 70% battery, but it wasn't that hot. But yeah, I could probably get slightly more power if I had 90% and hot the battery. Huh. Well, I'm not convinced with Highland, because if it's true that they remove the stalks, then I'm not gonna get it, man. Model S, so Model 3 and Model Y with the stalks and the round steering wheel is just perfect. Once you get used to the gear shifter and cruise control on the gear shifter, and also the scroll wheels, then you can't find better ergonomics than this in other cars. You don't have to look at the steering wheel or the stalks or anything. You feel it. It's very what do you call it, tactile or whatever, right? And since the stalk is so big, then you can't miss it. Unlike those buttons on the steering wheel, you can miss it. You have to look for I keep missing the high beam button, for example. I keep mispressing the high beam button and the turn signal button. So ergonomics on the Palladium is shit. Even with round steering wheel, it's still shit because they don't have stalks. Yeah, it's probably more efficient. So, yeah. I mean, I'll consider it, of course. Probably have to get it one. I mean, I probably need to drive one anyway. Marcus will buy, and yeah. Okay, how is the consumption now? Okay, consumption is 191. Okay, that's more like it. Car estimates 32% at specular. Damn. Well, I guess we'll see once we get close to once we are past I don't know, Hobby or some shit. I should consider where I should stop. But it should either be a V3 or Ionity. V2 will be slightly too slow. And also those, well, actually I could go for some, yeah, like Kungsbacka. That could also work. Kungsbacka, the McDonald's at Kungsbacka is open 24/7. So that one should give me enough juice, or fast enough. Yeah. Actually, when I tested the so-called 300 kilowatt at McDonald's where I live, on the Toyota, it did not give me maximum speed, and it seems like they are 375 amp limited, so that's a little bit misleading. So I guess you can get 300 kilowatt if you have a 800 volt system. So in that case, let me see, 375 multiplied by around 350 volt. Oh, I can get only 130 kilowatt. Wait, what the heck? What about Ionity? 350 volt times 500 amp. Oh, I need Ionity or V3 for 170 kilowatt. Wait, the consumption keeps fluctuating. Now it's down to 188 watt hour per kilometer. Damn, this thing is a beast. Well, okay, we have tailwind. Wait, do we have tailwind? I'm not sure, I have to look at some flags. Stock delete, that Tesla is doing stock delete. But I think once Tesla goes to 800 volt, they will probably go for 900, I don't know, 900 volt, 800 to 900 volt, or maybe, I don't know, 1000 volt. 1000 volt might be too high because the legacy, or I mean the charger hardwares, they go to, from what I've seen, they go to 920 as the highest. So Tesla could go something like 850 to 900. Basically doubling the voltage of palladium, for example. Yeah, exactly. Cybertruck will get 1000 volt, but I just wonder how will Tesla implement stepping or step up or whatever, right? Because Tesla will also have to be able to deal with 400 volt systems. And actually, what about the Cybertruck charging on V2 superchargers? They need to be able to do some conversion there. But I bet Tesla will do something similar to the Koreans. They will just use the existing hardware in the drivetrain to do the conversion. So actually, when I tested, I felt when I tested Lucid, I kind of felt like a punch in the face. Like, oh, you want to charge at 400 volt? Okay, you get 50 kilowatt. I was like, shit. All the other systems, Porsche and the Koreans, they at least give you 150 kilowatt. Yeah, the low voltage will go 48, yeah. No. It have nothing to do with configuration. I saw the video, the Wunderbox. The Wunderbox is very great. They put everything in there, but they only went for 50 kilowatt conversion. That's it. You can't get any higher, but at least it's very compact and I guess cost saving, weight saving. And I guess, to be honest, eventually we will move towards 800 volts. So I wouldn't say it's a big disadvantage today. Okay, it will be charging a little bit slow in V2 superchargers, but even nowadays there are more and more V3 superchargers out there. So as long as you go for Alpitronic or any 800 volt system, you are fine. I know the few 50 kilowatt chargers, they are 50 kilowatt anyway, so you don't care. But yeah, it will suck once you charge on some V2 supercharger. Yeah, that's a Honda E. Wow. Unicorn. Way overpriced. Honda E. You could almost buy a Model 3 SR Plus instead of a Honda E. And if I could choose, I'd take a Model 3 any day. Yeah, this one in Norway cost around 300, I think it was 350k or some shit. Extremely expensive for the battery size and the tech and what you get for it. It's like a cult car. It has sold very few in Norway. Right, consumption 193. Yeah, I heard about it. Ford, yeah, so they will allow Ford to charge on Tesla supercharger or something. Wait, use Tesla connector? Huh, interesting. Well, I guess why not? If you can't beat them, join them. First they laugh at you, right? Or how was it again? Well, I mean, if you're concerned about grid connection, I think batteries makes perfect sense. Because think about this, many sites, they don't have that high continuous load, but okay, Tesla scales the network for peak holiday, but most of the time the Tesla supercharger sites they are kind of low on load. So if you have a battery, it can make wonders, and you can also make money on it. And also if you're LFP, it will last a lifetime. So I actually like the battery idea a lot, and I just wonder why they don't have more of it. I mean, it doesn't have to be on this what do you call it? It doesn't even have to be on this semi-portable container like Anywhere. Tesla, they could actually incorporate some power packs in their supercharger sites. You guys know what is it again in Denmark? Køge. I think that one they were planning on having some batteries in there eventually. And they have solar. Yeah, very expensive, I guess, but just nice for show off. But they could add batteries in there. I mean, since Tesla produces their own batteries, I think it would be easy for them to just add a power pack or two at a site. And they can always scale it up. They could add more power packs if needed. Oh, they don't produce them anymore, huh? What? Wait, who produces them then? They outsource it. The demand for Metapads is unlimited. Okay. Well, if they're gonna make them cheap, batteries. Oh, it's Megapacks. Oh, sorry. I used the wrong name. Okay, it's called Megapack. Wait. What is the difference again? So Megapack is 1 megawatt hour, is it? Or what is the battery capacity of the Megapacks? And then, it's just brilliant, man. The master plan. because eventually Tesla will of course use fat cells in the mega packs, and they will just pump out the cells like crazy and bring the cost down, and they will use fat cells in everything. Eventually, I guess, you know what Tesla should start selling some flashlight, Tesla flashlight with fat cells. I would buy that shit, man. Oh man, I want to have a 4-cell flashlight with fat cell. That would probably be the most powerful flashlight ever. You can use it as a weapon, of course. The Polizei will use it. Megapack is 3 megawatt hour. Holy shit! They are not playing boutique. Yeah, just think about how much a megapack could do to a supercharger site. With 3 megawatt hour, you can serve a lot of cars before it depletes. And in comparison, the Anywhere is just 300 kilowatt hour. You know, is child's toy in comparison. This is 10 times more. Wow, 1.9 megawatts. What the heck is this? Whoa, there's some traffic here. Yeah, it's long weekend again. This is the last long weekend for May, so people are just scavenging any holiday they can get. The office rats. Yeah, this is the final run for it, and then it's back to work. Cars immediately. Yeah, I mean, we know roughly that even during high load, we've seen it that even today's cars, they pull maybe on average only around 100 kilowatts, which means that you need 3 hours just to 10 cars in 100. Yeah, if 10 cars charge and get 100 kilowatt each, that with 1 megawatt. So you need 3 hours to deplete it, but then you will also be filling up that battery, so you would possibly need even longer time to deplete it. And then if Tesla rolls out mega packs on many supercharger sites, they can be making money on them. It will be grid balancing. You know, every supercharger site could possibly be a virtual power plant, so they can make lots of money on the grid, helping the grid. Oh, we need to check this, by the way. How much delay do we have? Normally, it takes 1 hour and 1 minute or something to get over to Schweinsund Bridge. There is actually remarkably a lot of traffic now. For it's 10:30. What the heck? What is this shit? Yeah, but the fat cell is bound to happen. Okay, it takes some time now, but they need to go for it. The fat cell is going to be the core of Tesla for the battery, for the power packs and mega packs, and for cars and trucks and semis and trucks. Everything will be using that battery cell. What do you mean 8680 is obsolete? What is superior then? Oh, you claim it's obsolete. Okay, I forgot. Of course it's not obsolete. Yeah, it's long weekend. Public holiday on Monday. And then, yeah, I was supposed to... in my calendar, I wrote pick up EV6 GT on Monday, but it's actually Tuesday. Yeah, Kia, they made a small mistake, so I'll pick it up on Tuesday and start doing some EV6 GT tests. But there were crazy traffic today. Lots of office rats trying to leave the city. And there was stau until 6 or 7 in the evening. Like red all over. Actually, they're trying to go south. Especially towards Risør, Kristiansand, that direction, Larvik. But also, I guess, this one here. But then not many people went north because ski season is over. Now, but I guess Mikael, he doesn't believe in Tesla's tech, but just mark my words, those fat cells are gonna rule the planet. I mean, Tesla is already dominating EV market big time. And you know, by the way, have you guys noticed something? Have you heard many cases of Model 3 and Model Y batteries going kaput? Some of the earliest Model 3s, they are from 2017, so they are already 7 years old. Many Model 3s from US, they are probably out of warranty already. But I haven't heard of any cases. What about you guys? That could indicate that Model 3 and Model Y batteries, they have really high reliability and really low fail rates. Tesla has learned from the past with the Model S and X. Even I actually haven't heard of many cases of broken Model X batteries. I mainly hear about old Model S batteries going kaput, like Millennium Falcon's age, you know. So which leads me to believe that Tesla probably made the right choice with a fat cell and the structure battery, because the ability of something failing is ultra low, especially when you seal everything. So I mean, why have cells and modules and all that extra weight, extra cost, and you make millions of cars, and then only so that a few cars will be easily replaced. So they just go for just optimize the cars, and then the few cars where it needs to be replaced, then you can still take out the battery pack, but you can't just dissect it like you can in the past with modules. But then you just take out the whole battery pack, replace it, and then Tesla will take care of I guess refurbishing it or whatever they need to do with it. Yeah, it just takes some time, but that is probably something eventually some expert workshops will do it, or Tesla will do it themselves. But I guess that it's going to be really, really low fail rate. So the stuff you hear about in Tesla that fails is not the battery. It's more like some door and whatever, you know, the PT sensor. You lose heater. some other stuff, but I haven't heard of any fail 3Y batteries. Well, consumption 193. Wow, we are staying below 200. What the heck? What is the temperature outside? 16 degrees. Okay, that helps. That absolutely helps. What is the temperature now? Wow, the cell temp is 30.5 to 34 degrees. That's actually a quite big delta. But eventually I need to heat it up. I don't know how many degrees it wants it to be. At least 40, maybe 40, 45 degrees for optimal temperature. Nope, as the title says, this is rear-wheel drive. Rear-wheel drive comes in the small battery only. Tesla Model Y does not come in the rear-wheel drive long-range battery. That's only for Model 3. Yeah, 195 watt-hour per kilometer. We have to do a distance check eventually. I haven't tested anything with this car yet. Just picked it up yesterday. And I will start doing some tests this weekend. See if I can finish most of it before I pick up the EV6 GT. Ideally, I should take the EV6 GT to Autobahn, but that would be a long run. Yeah. But yeah, what should I do with this car? What kind of test should I do? The test I have planned is 1,000 kilometer challenge now, range test, acceleration, braking, noise test, and Sunday drive in Norway. And I think that's it. I will not bother with the 0 mile test. It will be more or less the same as the other LFP battery. That was Model 3. Yeah. Okay, now the car claims 17% at specular. Okay, I just have to make sure that it preheats in time. But I navigate to the Ionity, so it should preheat, right? Battery capacity test, huh? Oh, well, that I usually, yeah, I can do that, I guess. Yeah, I guess I will do a full range test from 100% until it's actually empty. I feel confident going to 0% with this car, since it has some significant buffer. Yeah, the BYD battery, that one needs a full test, at least on that part. But at least we don't have to redo, for example, interior view or banana box test. Yeah, but it would be interesting to Sunday driving if we can get similar result in Norway versus Thailand. I also want to verify the range test in Norway versus Thailand. I want to see if my tests in Thailand are good enough. If I, for some reason, get similar result or the same result, then we can say that we approve the Thai results. Yeah, it's Helsingborg. Yeah, it is really quiet. We are even running on 20-inch wheels. 19-inch would be even better. You know what they say? They say, "Oh, just wait. The competition is coming. You know, Tesla should be scared." Well, have you ever thought that Tesla is also catching up? Like, they keep making the cars better and better. We get better headlights, better soundproofing, better suspension, better interior, way better CPU than others. One thing I'm missing is better seats in the Model 3 Y. They don't have good. They become sweaty. That's the problem. And the Model X and S and X, they have way better seats. Okay, not way better, but they have a couple of notch better. Okay, let me see. Let's do a distance check soon. At you know, the turnaround point. It's supposed to be 112, wasn't it? 112 kilometers at the first bridge. Get a little idea of what kind of distance misreport we have here. But the most accurate one, very accurate report will be at the specular. No. Europe will not go for the Tesla plug. Are you crazy, man? We have CCS, and CCS works. It is very well. It's almost impossible to get rid of it. It's the future. It's going to be the standard for a very long time. So we just have to get rid of those Chodamo cars eventually. And Chodamo chargers. I'm always going deep. Alone or with Wi-Fi, I always go deep. I'm down to 66% now. Is this good or not? I'm not sure. You know, the crazy thing is that this this small battery has the same capacity or same available energy as the Toyota. Yeah, I can't wait to see the result. I wonder. Microphone check. Buck. Okay. Well, thank you so much for the donation. Fan donated $16. Thank you for testing Model Y SR. Okay, yeah, thank you. And you know, I actually, when I tried, what was it again? I tried some other cars in the past. Yeah, the Toyota BZ and the other one, Nissan Ariya. I mean, they are fairly quiet, but not top notch. I wonder if this Model Y is on par with those cars. Buck. Okay. 109 kilometers now. Okay. Get ready for the distance check. It's supposed to be worse again. I think I remember 112.5 or something. Or I don't remember. Yeah. We don't have any moderators on right now. They usually keep track of the distances. This car seems to be slightly overporting, maybe. It's 111 now. Or maybe it's, yeah, maybe just a little bit underreporting. I don't know, it could be spot on. There, 112, but when 112 actually means 111.5, which means that if it hits 113, that is actually 112.5. So it could be that this one is spot on. Okay, wait for it. We're gonna hit the bridge, and we're gonna hit 113. There, 113, yeah. So which means 112.5 at the bridge. Yeah, so you have to go on Google and you can figure out, I don't know, the moderator, I think you have to split it. If you want to see decimals, you have to split it in half or some shit like that. Then you can see decimals. But yeah, I think this car reports distance exactly. Oh, I need to check something else here, tire pressure. 3.1 to 3.2 bars, okay. Yeah, 3.1, 3.2, that is correct. And also time now, let me see. Yeah, time is also spot on. It's been almost 1 hour. It's actually 59 minutes now. Yeah, we don't need to deduct anything. Everything is spot on right now. We will hit the bridge right around the 1 hour mark. So I'm driving super consistent with every car. Like, there is almost no variation here when I drive. Okay, there will be a border style. I mean, not border, border dropout. Back, yeah. Okay, we are usually back here right before the exit to Strömstad. But yeah, I mean, this car is just amazingly good. Can some Norwegians pull out some prices for me, please? What is this? How much does this car cost in Norway? Is it around 450k? I think it's really hard to beat. We have plenty of space. We have pretty good soundproofing. We have insanely good efficiency, very good charging speed, good range. Like, it's like Kinder Egg. Status update: 132 kilometers, 203 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm down to 54%, and I was supposedly arrive at specular with 10%. The battery is at 28 to 27.5 to 30.5 degrees. So there's a 3 degrees Celsius delta right now, which is considered a little bit high. Normally it's just 1 degree. Yeah, but if someone can check, or if you can just check in the Norwegian website for Tesla, I'd like to know the price on this Model Y. I think it's a freaking bargain. But for some reason, Norwegians, they still go for all-wheel drive because they are Norwegians. But I guess for rest of Europe, then rear-wheel drive will make perfect sense. Oh, okay, what about in your country? I would like to know. I mean, if you live in Europe, I think 75% of my viewers are Europeans. Right? So in your country, which country is it, and what is the price for this car? And is it a good price? Well, I guess if you live in EU, then you want to have the Giga Berlin cars, not the Shanghai cars. Well, actually, does it matter? The Giga Berlin car should be cheaper, right? Since it's manufactured in EU. Look, 430. Wow, really? Damn, that's a freaking bargain. This car is just like, I have driven Toyota BZ lately. I have driven the Aria lately. And for this price, it's unbeatable. And I would take the Model Y RWD any day. Well, actually, maybe if I need all-wheel drive, I would of course go for the long range instead. It costs a little bit more. No, okay, but the 399 is probably without some extras or taxes or whatever. 484 for long range. Wow, that is also really hard to beat. Man, you pay 50k extra and you get long range. A lot better. More power, more range, faster charging. UK 44k. Wow, isn't that a good price? No wonder why Tesla is selling Model Y like hotcakes. Switzerland 45k. No, 46k, okay. Yeah, even the performance is a damn good car for the money. Wait, what is this? Okay. I need to make a driving impression with this one in Norway. I'm just blown away by how good this is. Like, you know, and I just recently came from the Model 3. That one is 2.5 years old. It was December 2020, that Model 3 performance, and it was noisy. You guys heard it. It was noisy with 20-inch wheels. This one is just, oh man, it's so much better. Also the comfort, the ride here. So you have good ride, good soundproofing, insanely good efficiency, very good charging speed. What is this? This is the Mach-E. Yeah, we are passing by a Ford Mach-E. And actually, yeah, speaking of auto steer, it is fairly nice and smooth. I haven't had any no phantom braking yet, and there's no zigzag. Works really smooth. If there's something, I will complain. Well, right now there's nothing I can complain about yet. Sweden, wow. Wow, even Sweden is a good price, right? Wait, okay, but Oluf, in Sweden, how much does an ID4 cost? Because I've seen the ID4 is quite popular in Sweden. So it's 48K for Model Y rear-wheel drive. What about the rear-wheel drive ID4? I mean, that one has a bigger battery. It has the 82 kilowatt hour battery, so it should have more range than this one at least. New Model Y rear-wheel drive. Wow, 38K euro. Wow, in France, huh? Shit. And I guess in France you don't need all-wheel drive, do you? The winters over there are not too harsh. Well, unless you live near the Alps. $430 after fees, okay. Not with winter tires, okay. With winter tires, just get Falcon tires. Yeah, Falcon winter tires. They are around 20% cheaper than the other premium tires, and they are really, really good. $42K for ID4. Wait, did I miss the Swedish price on the ID4? Oh, you have the small battery also in the ID4. Oh, okay. Cheapest ID, huh? Oh, okay, but the ID4 in Sweden probably has the big battery, right? Where can you get the small battery ID4 in Sweden? We actually have a lot of people on live stream now. Normally we don't have more than around 100 people. So 200 is, yeah, high. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. I mean, high beams. What do you mean, huh? You mean auto high beam? But the headlights, Tesla headlights, are incredibly good. The only thing is that it's missing the adaptive stuff. And then wipers, yeah. From what I remember in winter, it was not the best, but it was also not the worst. I've seen worse wipers. But it's just that every car, I mean, no car is perfect, even not Tesla. But they do it so well on many of the things that matters, like efficiency and charging speed and infotainment and ergonomics, even, and space. Well, I'm enjoying the Nordic winters now. No, Nordic summers, I mean. And Maya will be arriving in around 1 week, 6th of the day of the devil, 6th of June. June 6th, maybe not 6 o'clock, but yeah, in the afternoon she'll be arriving. And then I'm considering to do some. What do you guys think? I want to do some Arctic Circle runs while Maya is here, so she can help take care of Isabel, and I can go on those runs, because I haven't gone on any Arctic Circle runs, but I feel like people want to see that, and I feel like with the right car I will get lots of views. Yeah, maybe 50, 100k views, so it will be worth it. I took a long break from Arctic Circle run because, yeah, I don't know. I felt like it was very time consuming. But I think at one point I took maybe a little bit too many Arctic Circle runs. I took some cars that not many people care about. But yeah, those are the things. I want to do it in summer, because it's just crazy how bright it is now in Mo i Rana and Arctic Circle. I can actually go to Arctic Circle at night, midnight, and make the shot. And the sun might be shining even. Oh, you mean auto wipers? Okay, just want to turn off that shit. Just like I never use auto high beam on cars that has it. BZ4X. Oh, you know, that would actually be interesting. Yeah. I mean, if I get lots of views with the BZ, I will definitely request borrowing it, just for the heck of it. Go for it. Not sure if I can keep the car alive though. That's the problem. I can keep it nice and warm, but I'll probably bring EcoFlow anyway. We can always solve it with EcoFlow. Because when I look back at it, I did get decent amount of views on the Arctic Circle runs, and they are normally 2 episodes anyway. So yeah, one episode per day. So it kind of makes it worth it if the car is interesting. Ioniq 6? Oh no, thanks. That would be quite painful. Okay, but I have to. You know what? I was surprised that I was expecting some big hype and lots of views around Ioniq 6, but to my big surprise, Ioniq 6 didn't get that many views. So I have to look at what cars gives me lots of views, and I will then take it on the Arctic Circle. So I will probably do several Arctic Circle runs, but then we also have to do some. I think we might have to spend around 2-3 weeks at least. No, I'm more like 3 weeks on a Europe trip with the family. Isabel also. And wifey, but not the doggy, and wifey's sister. Man, that would be interesting if I would actually bring the whole family and the dog. Like, yeah. Lucid Air, huh? Yeah, that would be interesting. Take Lucid Air up there, but. The thing is that I need to bring a car that is affordable also. Like, it doesn't have to be the most expensive car, just some car that is affordable and people are hyped up about. So actually Model Y rear-wheel drive would make sense to go to the Arctic Circle with. It could possibly generate lots of views, and that's all I care about, because high view counts means that people are interested, yeah, and it's relevant for them. I already done ID Bus. You can go watch it. It's in my channel. Man, eventually when I have time, I have to write an email to Toyota with my recommendation. I said I would do it, but I haven't done it yet. And suggest some changes for the BZ. Like try to pre-cool a little bit more. I have brought a list somewhere, which is good. What else is it? Yeah, and also I have to send an email to Volkswagen, and yeah, I think around June is time for some stuff. I mean, yeah, we might travel by the end of June or July, and I have booked some cars in July, but I might cancel them in time. Yeah, and then I might go for. It's possible that I go with the ID bus because I want space. I mean, I need space. Go on vacation with 3 females, 1 guy and 3 girls. Oh shit! Oh. Nope. i7. What did i7 get lots of views though? I don't think so. I think I might not take some luxury car there. It should be more like even not EQS SUV, or I'm not sure. It's always tricky to find out which car will be a good hit. I will just look at likes and view counts on various videos and figure out which car makes sense. But I'll also see how many views I get with this car, with the Model Y rear-wheel drive, 1,000 kilometer challenge and Sunday driving. And this one might be a very good candidate. I did it with the Model Y before. That was long range. I think it was already 1-2 years ago, last time. G9. The thing is that Chinese cars, for some reason, they don't get that many views in my channel. I mean, I'm super excited about some. For example, the ET7, I was super excited, but it seems to me like you know what? One car that will get lots of views in my channel is going to be Volkswagen ID7. Yeah, something about, I don't know what it is, but Volkswagen in general, they get lots of views, possibly because they have lots of loyal customers despite Dieselgate. Yeah. So ID3, ID videos generated lots of views over the years. Also ID bus. So I will of course go for the most important cars first, and then if I have time left, I can try some other cars. But I still have time. I mean, we're gonna go on a vacation, yeah, summer vacation, something, Europe trip, and then even in August, I still have time for some Arctic Circle runs. Unfortunately, nowadays, the cars I retest, they are just a different variant of already tested cars. I have a bunch of Mercedes booked up, like some EQS. Fat EQS with smaller motor or something, EQS 450 or something. I don't remember. Some variant of EQE. Oh, EQE SUV is coming also. ID2, yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, I expected some of the Neo videos, like ET5, I expected more views, but for some reason, didn't go crazy high on view counts on ET5. So, based on that, I will not take ET5 to the Arctic Circle, for example, or EL7, or any other. But when it comes to Xpeng, yeah, even the Xpeng video didn't get crazy views. I'll see eventually. Run a poll in the chat? No. This chat is too small. It's 215 people. If I would run a poll, I would run it in the main channel, and that should give me a better data. Because the chat here is somewhat skewed. We have Tesla interested people here, and people who are interested in Volkswagen, they are not here. But if I post it in the main channel, I will get a better representation of what is out there. Kia Niro? No, hell no. That's outdated tech. Yeah, MG4, possibly, yes. That would actually be a good candidate. I think I even have the MG4 when Maya is here. So, yeah. I should definitely try to find room for it. I'm not sure if I have enough time though. But if I hammer it, just bam, 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 do all the tests, then I should have enough time. For example, I've already done interior review in Thailand, and there's no need to redo that one. Just have to do banana box test, I guess, and some charging test and range test, 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, okay. So it's possible I can go to the Arctic Circle, but oh, how the heck am I going to sleep in that thing? It's tiny. The MG4 is actually one of the few Chinese cars that might get lots of views. Model X Plaid, I'm not sure. If it would be a Tesla, I would take there. It's this one, the one we're sitting in right now, is possibly the best candidate. Because why? Because this one, many people can afford it in Europe and US and even Asia. So it's very relevant for many people. But the X Plaid is not selling that much, so you might want to see it. But yeah, like I said, I go for the view counts. Big EV road to Iceland. Yeah, it is possible. They have superchargers over there, and some, yeah. So if you have a car with good range, like especially Tesla, and easy peasy. Oh, what is it? Let me see. Check here. Status check. We are. Oh, wait, what is it? It's tiny. 5% now at specular. Okay. Car estimates 5%. Consumption is 215. Status update 179 kilometers, consumption 215, and we are down to 33%. The battery is cooled down to 25 to 27.5 degrees, so eventually need to heat it up. But actually, if you arrive at 5%, then it's not that big deal. Fiscal Ocean. I can't tell you yet which car gets the most views, but just based on the live stream here, I see that the Model Y RWD is popular. And actually, I should have promoted this one in the main channel. I haven't done it in a long time. I'm not sure if I have time left now to promote it. Yeah, possibly not. I could shoot the video with the phone, I guess, and post it in the main channel. But whatever. Lucid, yeah, possibly. But the thing is that Lucid, many people will probably look at they will look at the range test and maybe 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I'm not sure if they want to, if it's relevant for them to look at some Arctic Circle run. I mean, I could almost drive all the way to Mo i Rana without recharging, right? So yeah. And I could even drive a Model S, the Model S Palladium or Plaid. I could drive it almost to Mo i Rana in a single charge. Mira, yeah, right. Bring your own hydrogen, maybe. You have a trailer with hydrogen in there, if that works. Well, it doesn't work like that. I mean, just think about this. With fossil car, if you run out of juice, easy. Just bring some gas. That's the easiest way. With electric cars, there are ways to, yeah, more and more cars, they get vehicle to load now. So you can at least rescue them like that. But for hydrogen, how the heck can you rescue hydrogen out of juice other than flatbed? There could be some special truck that can refill hydrogen, maybe. Yeah, they sell. Yeah, I heard that. Tesla sold shit tons of Model Ys. It's the best-selling car worldwide. It's crazy, man. Yeah, here's an ID4. And also in Norway, Model Y is selling like crazy in Norway. Someone, do you guys have it? Elbil, look at elbilstatistikk.no. Just look at the sales figures for 2023 in Norway. Model Y is just dominating sales. Well, but how does it work? If you have 700 bar in one tank, or I mean, can you? Well, I guess the hydrogen cars, they might have a one-way valve, so you cannot empty out the tank. Otherwise, people could steal hydrogen from your tank, right? So you cannot transfer. If you have, let's say, a full tank in another Mirai, and you can transfer that one over to an empty Mirai, but you need to have a pressure difference, right? So I'm not sure how it works, but I suspect that the station must repressure. Yeah, it must. It must. When I fill up the tank to full, the station needs to have even higher pressure than the car in order to fill it up all the way up. It's like when you fill up a balloon, right? It becomes harder and harder to inflate it with your mouth. Your face turns red towards the end. You can hear it, you know, when you fill the tank. It's like blowing a balloon. Well, technically it's a 16 volt, right? And it's not 12 volt, or how does that work? CNG, okay. Feel dangerous? I don't know. Maybe I should get life insurance so that my family is safe in case something happens to me. I mean, there is a tiny risk that I could be killed by a moose because I drive a lot. So maybe I should sign up for some life insurance just in case. But of course, it's not. It doesn't mean that if I have life insurance, then I don't care about my safety. I will, of course, value safety the highest. And ABC, always be safe. Yeah, try that with hydrogen. That was a good one. Yeah. I mean, if the hydrogen system would allow it to be towed for regen, that could work, you know, with a tiny 1.6 kilowatt hour battery. Okay, it doesn't make any sense to put onboard charger there, but if it allows, if the system is completely depleted, but there is still high voltage, yeah, you could just power it on and tow it and regen it a little bit, and then you can actually drive. Yeah, with 1.6 kilowatt hour, you can at least drive, I don't know, 10 kilometers if you are careful, and get to your destination. Or also, if you are completely out of hydrogen, you could, I don't know if there's like an emergency mode where you can empty out the hybrid, the tiny battery, and that will give you 5-10 kilometers range. I mean, I haven't tried it, you know, to drive it completely empty, because then I need a freaking tow truck. Or if I can just drive in a circle around Wham, and then I need someone to help me push it. No, I still don't have Millennium Falcon back. To be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed in Nasir. He doesn't respond to my emails anymore. I mean, how busy is that guy? He's very busy, but he needs to take care of his business partners. Marcus is doing a way better job at taking care of his business partners. And same for me. I can be super busy. I cannot respond to my fans, but you have to take care of your business partners. So every time Marcus message me, I will give him high priority. Okay, how are we cooking now? Whoa, now the car claims 3% at specular. Oh, really? Well, let me check here. We are 59 kilometers away from specular, and I have 14.7 kilowatt hour. Let's say 14 kilowatt hour divided by 59 kilometers. I have a budget of 237. Oh, plenty. I have 216 consumption right now. Yeah, we can make it guaranteed to specular. Oh, this is so much more comfortable than the Toyota. Man, the freaking Toyota BZ in the beginning, when you are 100 or 200 kilometers away, it looks like you can make it to the destination just fine. Even when you know the car says, yeah, you have 100 kilometers of range left, and you are 70 kilometers away from the charger. Okay, no problem, hammer it. And then suddenly, no, I have to slow down. And then, oh no, I have to slow down even more. So the Toyota is not good at giving you good estimate on anything there, really. So you just have to have a huge margin with a Toyota when you drive it. Or I guess if you drive like a Toyota driver, then no problem. Yeah, I forgot about that one. So it will actually not be a problem for most Toyota drivers. Looks shabby from the start. Okay, I don't know about that one, but okay. I mean, he's still my business partner. Wait, did that Volvo speed up? I think it did. I was gaining on the Volvo, but now it seems like okay. But I will just choose a business partner that gives good service and they have good products. Yeah, but Nasir is super nice, and he has deep knowledge. It's just that it seems like he's just very busy nowadays. And I also heard from my viewers that they try to contact him and he doesn't reply always, or he's really slow replying. So I mean, if he's that busy, he needs to hire some extra dudes. He already has lots of people under his belt, so just need to have a good response so he can give the best service to his customers. Well, I haven't used much high beam yet because there is actually some traffic here. Well, I wonder how 19-inch wheels would be, how silent that would be on this Model Y. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't work much at the Bilexperten. Now he's investing lots of time with EV Hub. So I fully understand. He's super busy. What he's creating there is just insanely important for the aftermarket. So and in the beginning I was thinking, oh, EV Hub is just like a repair shop, but it isn't. It's a hub. That's what the name is. So he will just repair, refurbish, repair, and have a stockpile of parts ready. Plus that they will do lots of R&D. He hired the guy, you know, Amund, the guy who made Scan My Tesla. He's now working for Nasir, and he hired the best people. Hired some Italian guy. What was it again? Wait, was that caught on the video? I don't remember, but at least he told me that when he was in Italy repairing that Tesla, the Norwegian Tesla that was stranded there, there was something he got in touch with. Oh no, there was a guy, yeah, an Italian guy who contacted Nasir and wanted to work for him, and Nasir had an onboard charger that was broken, and they tried to fix it, but they couldn't fix it. And they just gave that onboard charger to that guy, that Italian guy, and he fixed it. So then Nasir said, you have the job. And you can just move to Norway and you will have a job at EV Hub. So he can just handpick the best guys. But I also want to focus on what's it called again? The other guy, EV. Oh, I don't remember the other guy. The Mekonomen workshop. Yeah. Trying to remember his name. Valdemar. Yeah, Valdemar. Valdemar is this guy. Yeah. Actually, his name is Valdemar, but Valdemar. But the workshop. Oh, what was the name again? Shit, I should remember this, man. It was EV something or EV. Wait, EV. Elbilmek. Elbilmek. Yeah, it was a Norwegian name, but Elbilmek. But that one is not a hub. It's just one single shop that do some repairs. But I also want him to succeed big time, and I want more people to know his business, because many people might go directly to Tesla and they don't know that there's an alternative. Lucid Air, absolutely. 1,000 kilometer Lucid, yes. Oh, they seem to be finished here almost, yeah. Okay, we're 41 kilometers away and the car has not started preheating yet. We already passed Hogstorp. What, is it not gonna preheat? Shit. Now we will have a 2%, supposedly. Yeah, I think that's plausible. Yeah, that's the sound of the future. Outside temperature 9 degrees Celsius. Oh, this is a Norwegian BMW. How much power do I have? I have 243 kilowatts supposedly, but I don't think I have that much power available. You can see when we hammer it now. So I'm down to 17.5%. Yeah, let's see how much power we have. 213 kilowatt. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. 213 kilowatts. How many horsepower is that? Closer to 300, right? Right, status update. 220 kilometers done, 217 watt-hour per kilometer. No delays so far, no deductions, no delays so far. $290 horsepower, wow! That's like the same as a BMW iX3. Impressive. Oh, we need to do an acceleration test with this one. Yeah, well, it should be more or less the same as the one I tested in Thailand. Yeah, you know, I think 290 horsepower. Well, actually, we should have more when we have higher juice. We'll see, I guess. But around 300 horsepower rear-wheel drive is plenty enough for most people. Yes, I use AP all the time. Battery temperature 28 to 29.5 degrees. I have to say, there's a lot of traffic for well, almost midnight now. Wow. Didn't expect that many cars around here. Well, we are getting close to Göteborg, so. Yeah, Tesla Vision is working remarkably well. But you know, I have 60 buttons hooked up, so the car is not. I forced auto high beam off now with autopilot, and also auto wipers off. 60 button for the win. I actually don't use the 60 button. I just hook on the commander, and then it, yeah, I don't know, it does some magic while it's hooked up. So I should show that in one of the in one of the clips, by the way, when I'm charging, that I'm using 60 buttons. this is a bit strange. I'm 29 kilometers away, but preheating has not started yet, and I navigated to Ionity. Let me see, maybe I need to look for a charger specifically. For some reason, wait, it doesn't show. I mean, it shows charger, but for some reason Ionity does not show up as a charger. That's specular. Why not? That is strange. Maybe it's just a bug in the database. Well, okay, I navigated to the Valla, and now it preheats. Wait, it stopped preheating. Maybe we're too far away from it. Oh, okay, we are, okay. Oh yeah, about preheating. Yeah, it's actually that's the thing. Yeah, it is actually preheating now. I used the commander, but it's not showing on the screen. But I can see that inlet is going up. Hope Tesla fixes this, because for some reason it doesn't recognize the Ionity, at least specular, as a fast charger, which is weird. Why would they not have updated database? Okay, so we are 22 kilometers away. Check how we have 4.6. Oh, we have 4.6 kilowatt hour left, but we are in the highlands there a little bit, I think. Let me check here. Actually, maybe we are not in the highland, right? Okay, we are 96 meters over sea level. Okay, that's not too high. Wait, did that guy speed up? What? Okay, I will barely make it there. No, actually, I will make it there with 1%, supposedly. Yeah, I have 4.1 kilowatt hour left, and we are 19 kilometers away. But we average 222 now. Okay, consumption goes up a little bit now that we are preheating. No, not 4.6 kilowatt, 4.6 kilowatt hour. Well, we're down to 4 kilowatt hour now, roughly. We have 6.8% on the display on battery. Yeah, we have 6.8%. So we're gonna go proper deep now to specular. Yeah, there's some downhill towards the end here. I remember, like a 50-meter drop. Remember these ones, some uphills, or hills rather. Yeah, the car says 1% at arrival, and this car is massive buffer. I don't remember, it was like 6 kilowatt hours some shit. LFP battery. Okay, I thought I would gain on those guys, but they seem to be going almost the same speed as me. Okay, so the battery is heating up now. 33 to 34 degrees Celsius. Inlet is 55 degrees. Now, you use the sexy buttons, and I can actually activate it without even having the button here. I put the button in the back there somewhere. But you can also just try it when you can activate it in the app. So it just sends the command to preheat, which is super useful actually. No, like I said, I need to repeat, hers totally. For some reason, Tesla does not recognize Ionity charger we are going to as a fast charger. So it doesn't it doesn't preheat for some reason. Uh-oh, we're gonna go proper deep now, because I have 2.4 kilowatt hour left and 13 kilometers to go. No, it does not only preheat a Tesla. It, like I said, it has a database of chargers. If you click on the lightning icon, you will see that it shows lots of chargers, but for some reason that Ionity charger is not listed as a high power. The car doesn't know that that's a fast charger. It just knows it's Ionity, but of course it's not. It misses the metadata that that's a fast charger, a high power charger. Okay, now comes the hard downhills finally. Yeah. Well, I have only 1.2 kilowatt hour left, and we are still 9.6 kilometers away. Oh, what the heck? No, we are not 9.6 kilometers away. The navigation is bugged. It wants me to take this weird route. We are around 7 kilometers away. Okay, we're down to 1% and half kilowatt hour left. And we're still we're still around 5 kilometers away. You can go a lot on half kilowatt hour. Damn, there was some roadkill. 2 of them quite close to each other. 0.5% left. And 300 watt hour left. Now, I know this car quite well. It has plenty of buffer. Like the BMS says I have 235 kilowatt of power left. So in summer now it's quite safe, and also the battery temperature is high. Oh, I think it stopped preheating. Yeah, preheating has stopped. Yeah, we are roughly at 0% now, and 0 kilometer left, 0 kilowatt hour left. So we start eating off some of the buffer. Now the battery is at 37.5 to 39.5 degrees. And I stopped HVAC now, by the way, because I want all the heat possible. And then I'll fire up eventually, after just 5 minutes maybe. Okay, we had minus 0.4%. We are eating up 200 watt hour into the buffer. Yeah, there have been times when I did go below 0 also with, I think it was the Toyota. Wow, the car still feels quite quick. Oh shit, just, okay, I have to go behind this one, yeah. And now we're regenerating a little bit back here as we slow down. I still have 200 kilowatt power, 205 kilowatt at 0%. Well. Oh, I don't want the broken screen. Yeah. Oh, is it still broken? I think so. Well, did they replace it yet? Oh, they did. Wait, did I? Yeah, they did. Okay, good. I can take this one. Okay, arrival 7 minutes past midnight. Okay, it was a little bit of failed handshake, but I just quickly moved to the other. I used the other side instead. So we might have lost 30 seconds, but no big deal. Specular arrival 7 minutes past midnight. A max temp during the trip was 16 degrees Celsius closer to Oslo. Oh, look at that! We have now arrived at Specular, and oh yeah, we came here with 0%, spot on, but it has actually quite a big buffer below zero. But we're now taking 169 kilowatt. Oh yeah, Ionity premium juice for the win.เรามาถึง Ionity Specular นะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเรามี 0% นะครับมาถึงที่นี่เป๊ะเลยนะแล้วตอนนี้เรารับ170กิโลวัตต์โอ้โหสุดยอดเลยนะ And now I have to go pee. Okay, now it stopped dropping. But I think I would just go for water bike. Wait. But 140 kilowatt. Yeah, let me see. Okay, Wahlbike, let me say 111 kilometers. Wait, huh? 111? What are you smoking? Now what the heck is that weird detour? No, it's supposed to be... No, huh? The car chooses a weird... Let me check on Google. Is there a closed tunnel? Oh shit, the tunnel might be closed. We might have to take Maria Holmton. Okay, but if that is worst case, 107 kilometers times consumption would be something like 200 over there at that point, I guess. Okay. I need 40%. I think they are maybe working on. I'm not sure. But Google claims that it's closed. But I guess you just take Maria Holmstrand. I know roughly how it goes now. I've taken it a couple of times. Oh, missed a donation, huh? Shailendra Padiwal donated 15. Is that Austrian dollars? Oh, thank you very much. But I actually have to hurry. Let me just shoot some video here. What was it? I calculated I need 40%. We're already at 30%. Right, dinner for today is salad. Yes, remember to ABC. Oh yeah. So I always eat salad when I'm on the trip and when I'm home. Yes. Wait. I think we have to leave soon. What? Now we're going to go to salad. นะครับ ผมเอา salad มาด้วย อร่อยดี healthy แต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราต้องไปแล้วนะเนี่ย I have to get ready to leave. This is crazy, man. You can see the stats there. This car measures distance perfectly. We don't have to deduct for anything. Well, actually, it might be underreporting. You have to get ready to leave. I'm gonna film outside to see how long we stayed here, roughly. Next stop is going to be Valby, and we have enough juice now, I think. Yeah, we have enough juice. เดี๋ยวเราจะไปวอยไปแล้วตอนนี้เรามีไฟฟ้าพอนะครับ
Let me check.
Okay, 42%. We should have more than enough now. Let me just check it. 24.4. Yeah, I can average around 200. Check here. 24 kilowatt hour divided by 108 kilometers. Yeah, I can average 200. We can leave now. 12-minute charging stop then. Wow, that was crazy. 12-minute charging stop. And we are good to go. We went from 0% to 44% in 12 minutes, guys. So fortunately, the next stop will be slightly longer. Yeah. But can someone do a distance check? I don't remember, but the car reported 256 kilometers to Specular. I think that is the real distance. So this car counts exactly, or 100, yeah. Wow, 12-minute charging stop, added 44%. That is crazy efficient. Okay, how much power they have? Let me check here. 230 kilowatt. Yeah, around 225, 230 kilowatt. And I saw that the car reported 57 kilowatt hour from 100% to 0. So we have 57, just like the other test. So I actually don't have to do a battery capacity test. I already measure it now. Now the car expects me to arrive at 11%. Yeah, I think I might arrive at 5% this time. Maybe even more, maybe 7%, I'm not sure. We were riding on 170 kilowatt for a little bit, and then when it's dropped, it had a slow-ish drop. So I might have a little bit more time to film the charging session on Pawel. But the first thing I will do always is to go pee and then get ready in case I need to leave quickly. Man, I feel home. Göteborg again. Yeah, but the charging session took the car. I mean, on the display it was 12 minutes. So I'm not sure the other 3 minutes what that was all about. We connected quite quickly. Like, okay, but it failed handshake quite quickly, and I switched over to the other side. I connected the wrong side to the car. And I think maybe it was 10 minutes past midnight when we started charging, or maybe 9 minutes past midnight. But like I said, when I unplugged the display on Ionity showed 12 minutes. Next one is going to be a little bit tougher. This time I charged only 40%. Next time, and I had to charge around 60-65%. But it's a small battery, so it should still go fairly quick. Maybe around 20-minute charging stop only for Helsingborg. No, it's not from China. Well, Dane, it's I've seen it. Well, I mean, it's from China, yeah. It's the Blade battery. Yes, I heard about it. So that's interesting because we do the test now, and then hopefully during the summer we can get the Blade battery and test that one and see the differences. But I don't think it will be that much different because this car charges already quite quickly. And remember that the guy who, okay, when you say 170 kilowatt to 50%, remember that he plugged in at 20%. That is very important. If he plug in at 10% or 0%, he will most likely not get it to 50. Well, we don't know, but it could be that he will get 170 kilowatt to only 30%. I don't know. Did you guys see, by the way, on this session, if you rewind, how long did we get 170-ish kilowatts? I think we got it at least to around 15%, right? So maybe I need to update my charging test here. I wonder if it has been improved slightly. (26th or 28th of May). Oh, it's closed tonight. Okay, but we just have to take Maria Holmsnellen then. But Google shows a weird route. But I know where to drive. Fortunately, I've taken that route the Maria Holmsnellen a couple of times. So I know roughly where to drive now. At least I've done it in daytime, but I should also recognize it at night. So that one should not be any delay at all, Maria Holmsnellen. Okay, temperature dropped a little bit, 8 degrees now. I recorded 16 degrees as the highest one near Oslo before, right after sunset. That was the warmest time, but most of the time it's been hovering around 10-ish. You have the same car? Oh, cool. But yeah, I mean, 170 kilowatt to 13%. Okay, that's actually on par with what we have seen before. But it just I don't know, it seems to be fairly flat. When I unplugged at 43, at 44% when I unplugged, I still had 110 kilowatts. That is very impressive. So I have to redo the test and see if they have flattened the curve a bit. Yeah, exactly. It was a very nice and gentle drop. So, for example, compared to yeah, I'm not sure which other car. Like you know, Aria. You know, I remember when I was complaining a little bit about Aria charging speed. Then some people said, yeah, but Tesla also drops fast. But no, Tesla, yeah, okay, you get 170 kilowatt or 250 kilowatt for not too long, but then you don't get a sudden drop to like 90 kilowatt. You still get, you know, for a long range, you get, okay, 250 briefly, and then 220, 210, 200, and 190, and so on. So the average speed is still quite high. Welcome to Kunghalla and Kungalv. Well, actually, we have it there. We added 24, after losses even, we added roughly 24 kilowatt hour in 12 minutes. So that's an average of 120 kilowatt. I'll take it, 120 kilowatt average on this session on a relatively small battery. And that is after losses. So many people, they actually look at the charger screen. I think before losses, you might be talking about around 130 kilowatt. Yeah, the commander works independently from SkyMy Tesla. It has nothing to do with that. But I use the OBD splitter, so I have both SkyMy Tesla and the commander connected on the same plug. Yeah, I forgot to show that one in the previous session here. Everything went so fast. If I have time next stop, I can do it, but the stops are just crazy fast, man. And I need to eat on the next stop. I didn't finish half the salad yet. We have slight headwind, seems like. I look on some smoke on the water. No, smoke from the factory to the left here, or east of us there is a factory. Seems like we have slight headwind. Yeah, I've seen on the map beforehand. We're supposed to have some headwind from Varberg to Helsingborg. So I have to try to estimate as good as I can that leg. But it seems like, okay, until now we have 225 watt-hour per kilometer consumption, and distance seems to be dead correct. Or very accurate, maybe within 0.5%. Can someone, well, I can find it myself maybe. Oh, okay, yeah. No, the distance is supposed to be 255 kilometers, and then the car reported 256, but 256 could have been 255.5. So that means that this car measures distance exactly, or I don't know, it could be less than 0.5% error. So we could just count to 1,000. Tesla precision, huh? Oh, I don't have for the current leg here. Oh shit. Well, I can look at this one. Okay, we have 234 on the current leg. Wow, this is, man, it's heaven with Tesla. You have full overview of trip meter and map, and oh, it just works so smooth. What is this? Another update? Oh, another update. What? Okay, I guess I'll update it eventually. Well, I could update it. Well, I can just I can tether on this phone here. Okay. Let's see if it'll download the software. Oh, there! Wow, there's some traffic here. Oh, smooth. Oh, so this is how it is to own a German car. Oh yeah, I can whisper, silent like a ninja. I need to update the upcoming. I have to message Neater about this. There are some interesting cars I booked up, but some of them might be cancelled because it will be in summer vacation for me, at least. Vacation/work. Yeah, we want to go to Bled this time. I'm not sure about Croatia. We can probably not enter Croatia because Maya might not be able to enter it. Yeah, I'm not sure, but okay. Slovenia, Bled, that's still fine, and Switzerland. But we'll probably not go to Paris this time, and Amsterdam. We'll skip that part. We just stay more on the eastern side. Eastern Europe, oh yeah. Like Poland, yeah. Trigger people like, oh, Poland is not Eastern Europe, it's Central Europe, very important. Well, but I'm not sure how long. We don't want to chew on too much, right? So we made a mistake in 2017. We just went really far, and the trip just became quite tiring. We just kept driving and driving, and we only spent a couple of days on each spot. So we should instead try to enjoy some locations like Bled, just hang out in Bled for let's say 5 days, right? Instead of just one night there, one night here, you know. So that's why I'm thinking, okay, whatever, you know, we don't have to go to Croatia, just stay within Schengen. Just make it more chill. And also another problem is that Isabel might not like too much traveling. She wants to walk and run and climb on shit and not sit in a car all day. Ukraine? No, I mentioned Slovenia and Switzerland. Okay, let me see if I can get this one right. So if they closed Tingstad Tunnel, okay, oh shit, get the truck in front of me. Probably doing some Baustelle over there, okay. Yeah, Tingstad Tunnel is closed, but this should not be a significant delay. Just have to get past this truck. Huh? Croatia is in Schengen now. Wow, really? Oh, interesting. But still, it's that extra distance we have to drive. Okay, let me see. Let me get this one right. Yeah. Go here and then. Yeah, you see, this is. Oh, I should not have gotten stuck behind this truck. I have to take the first exit after this one too. Oh, wait. Karlstad Centrum. Wait. Stockholm. Oh shit, now I'm a little bit confused here. Where am I supposed to go? No, it is this one. Karlstad. Yeah, I remember this one. You have to go here towards Centrum. And yeah, the freaking navigation wants me to take this weird. No, wait. It's this lane here. It's a little bit confusing. I have to stay on this lane. This one is a bit tricky. The navigation actually wants me to take another route, but this one is the fastest. You come here, and then it looks weird, and then you get. Wait. Shit. Did I screw it up now? Oh shit! Did I screw it up? I think I did. Where am I supposed to go? Oh man, I even said that it's tricky and I messed it up. Oh shit. Okay, we entered the slowness at 42 minutes. I thought I had it under control. I fucked up. Now I have to drive the freaking ring around it. Yeah, I should have followed navigation. Navigation was right, I was wrong. Wait. Oh, it works the other direction only, not this. Oh. Okay. Let me do a little recording. This is a bummer. Yeah, on the other, when you go back south, then it works this way, but then not when you come this way. This one is somewhat slow. Loop. We are now in Göteborg, and I fucked up. Tingstad Tunnel, the regular tunnel, is closed. That's fine. Navigation gave me some weird route, and I didn't trust it. I should have trusted it, because navigation actually earlier gave me a weird route to Specular, and I ignored it, of course. But this time the navigation was in fact right. And now we are in this weird loop where we have to drive this ring road around Göteborg. It's kind of slow. So I counted that we entered this one at 42 minutes past midnight, and it's going slower. But actually not that slower than the regular Göteborg route. So I have to just deduct a couple of minutes because of my noobness. Or actually, you know what? I know when I left Specular, and I know that it takes 55 minutes to reach Varberg, but the distance here is longer, so it's a bit tricky. But I'll figure out how. Somehow we need to just compensate for a couple of minutes because I messed up.ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่เยอร์ตบอยนะครับแล้วก็มันมีอุโมงค์หนึ่งที่ปกติเราขับนะที่เขาปิดนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็คิดว่าขับถูกแล้วนะแล้วก็ไม่ได้ไปตาม navigation เพราะว่าจริง navigation มันเลือกผิดก่อนนี้นะตอนเราจะไป specular มันก็เลือกทางแปลกๆแต่ผมก็ ignore แล้วเราก็ไปถูกต้องแต่ว่าที่นี่ที่จริงเราน่าจะไปตาม navigation เราเนี่ยกลายเป็นเราแบบหลงทางนิดหน่อยเราต้องไปลูปที่มันช้าหน่อยนะวนไปเนี่ยผ่านยูเทเบิร์กก็ผมก็ได้นับแล้วนะว่าเราเริ่มเข้าไปในลูปอันนี้42 นาทีหลังจากเที่ยงคืนนะครับแล้วมันจะช้ากว่ายูเทเบิร์กลูปนิดหน่อยก็อาจจะต้องบวกอีก 2-3 นาทีนะเดี๋ยวต้องลองคำนวณดีที่สุดนะว่ามันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะครับ Yeah, so the thing is that we are driving extra distance now, but it is slow, and actually it's going to be a little bit slow towards the end now before we get back to the main road again. So fortunately I have extra juice, so juice-wise I should be fine, but I have to figure out the deduction because I have to drive slow anyway via Göteborg, but this one is a little bit slower than the regular route. So we just count how many minutes we stay in this one until we are back in Mölndal or whatever it is. Yeah, and it will be a couple of minutes deduction. Because remember, after Tingstad Tunnel, it will be 70 zone, and then for not long, and then it'll be 80 zone. But here it's 70 for a long time. I have to pay attention so I don't screw up once I get back to Mölndal. Yeah, that is still in the 80 zone in Mölndal. But yeah, so on the way back, then it's easier. Then that one I know. I've taken it many times. But on the way south, yeah, I also screwed up there earlier when I was just staying around Göteborg. I was also confused one time when I tried to take that those tunnels. Status update, 304 kilometers done, consumption 220. Where is that speed camera? I'm actually not too familiar around here. Just need to follow the locals. We don't have to stress too hard because we just deduct whatever. Yeah. Okay, it seems like we can go faster now. Taxi behind speeded up. Just have to make sure I don't miss a turn now. Michelin. Yeah, so for this, when I go northbound, that one is easier. On the way back now, I have to pay attention. We have to take we have to take Maria Holmsnell on the way back also. But now I know if I want to take that one next time, Maria Holmsnell, there's a longer loop. I had to follow the navigation thing, yeah, which I didn't. It was my mistake. Then we ended up here. But actually, that extra loop would not cost too much time, and I would not deduct anything for that loop. But you see, I got tricked a little bit because to specular, the car's navigation wanted me to take this weird loop around, drive with some weird ring around specular, and then go over to Ionity. And that one I ignored, of course. So I was assuming that the navigation also made some weird choices here, but it was actually right, and Google was also right this time. And I didn't trust it. Okay, let me see. 42, so we are 9 minutes in now. Oh damn. I'm not sure how the heck I'm going to count this. Oh, this is a quick and long one. Okay, it turns 80 here, alright. After 10 minutes in the loop, we are in 80 zone. I think it will just be 2 minutes. I wrote down 2 minutes now, 2 minute slowness. I think that's fair. What do you guys think? So we are 10 minutes in the slow loop here. Normally, after 10 minutes, we'll be closer to Kungsbacka by now. Because of the more direct route. Yeah, we're getting close to the entrance to the regular highway now. Yeah, so I think that's it. 2 minutes. Just pay attention here. Just have to follow navigation, follow signs towards Malmö, I think. Oh, they have KFC over here. I read the reviews at the KFC in Göteborg. They have really poor rating. It's freaking nasty, smutsig, dirty. Some people got food poisoning from it. I was like, oh, it was a bummer. So we are already 12 minutes in now, but we drive a longer distance, which also counts, of course. But it's just that normally this slow speed stretch wouldn't last for too long before we go for faster stretch. So that's also something we need to consider. So, but I think 2-minute delay is fair. Okay, Malmö, right, go straight. Stay on the left lanes. Yeah, so this is 13 minutes now so far. Oh, I want to slow down here, are you crazy? Now we are here. Yeah, you see, normally it would take just a couple of minutes to get them to this point. Like freaking 10 minutes extra for that loop. No, 13 minutes to get here. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it is Sweden's second largest city. So we just drove that ring road around Göteborg. Huh? 6 minutes? No, are you crazy, man? No. Well, actually, how do you count it? We have 13 minutes in the delay thing, right? But you remember that we did drive the distance. But you can say, yeah, okay, ideally, that is extra distance that would have been like 110 zone. So we're just driving on slow sections for no reason. Yes, no 70, unnecessary 70 zones. But we can say, well, at least 10 of those minutes were not in the optimal speed zones. Yeah, maybe 2 minutes is too low. But I think 6 minutes is too high. More like 3 or 4 minutes sounds fair. If we consider that we drive not half the speed, maybe around 66% of the speed we would have been hammering at. So if I say roughly 10 minutes, and that's, yeah, so, okay, I'm going to 3 minutes then. 4 minutes? 4, really? No, but okay. You have to consider this. We spent 13 minutes, right, on the loop. But on the you have to say, okay, normally we would spend roughly 3 minutes on that loop instead of 13. So you could say that we spent 10 minutes extra. Okay, we should be back now. Are you back? Wait until we are online. I'll explain to you guys one more time slowly. Okay, let me explain to you how it works. You cannot compare the 70 and 80 zone versus 110 zone. Why? Because what this means is that when we drive 10 kilometers extra here, it means that the 999, you guys remember, right? You have done the 1000 kilometer challenge many times. We normally 999 in the 80 or 90 zone. 80 zone around Tusenfryd, 90 zone after Tusenfryd, which means that we have to compare 70 and 80 zone versus 80 and 90 zone, not 110, because we don't 999 in the 110 zone. Do you guys understand that one, or do I have to explain once more? And then you have to look at the difference in time lost when driving. You know, so what will happen is that we will 99 roughly 10 kilometers earlier, and that will still be in the 90 zone, maybe in the 110 zone. I'm not sure, but it means that you reduce the length or the distance or the time spent in the 90 and 80 zone by spending time in the 70 and the 80 zone through the Göteborg loop. Do you guys understand that one? So that's why it's not correct to deduct 6 minutes. That's way too much. You have to look at, okay, we spend roughly 10 minutes in that zone, or it's roughly 10 kilometers, or I don't know, 10 minutes. And that's why 2 to 3 minutes is the most fair way to do it. Well, I'm not going to try to explain this to my main channel audience, because then I have to spend 3 minutes extra just explaining it, and there will still be people, oh, but I'm like, no. So I will just do my corrections and not mention it. Or I will just say that it was 3 minute delay, but I will not explain in detail, because otherwise people will get the wrong ideas. No caps lock, please. Okay, now the car estimates 5% at arrival at Varberg, and we are 41 kilometers away. Nope, CATL. Or some people call it cattle. Yeah, I think it's cattle. The cattle battery. Just like SCSI, right? Or do you say SCSI? I wonder if SCSI even a thing today, or is it just SATA? Because in the old days, in the 90s, it was always SCSI was superior, and then you have IDE. It was cheaper, but SCSI was more expensive but better. The disc controller and the disc also. Right, so SCSI is no more, or it's been bypassed by IDE, SATA? Or serial ATA, rather, it's called. Wow, long message. Let me try to read it. Thailand car had increased long range. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I have to do a range test with this one before I get the right impressions here. It could be because it was just nice and warm in Thailand, you know. I found out that driving in 35 degrees Celsius is actually quite good for efficiency if the car can kind of block out the sun and not work the air conditioning too hard. Then it seems like drag is lower with high temperature, as long as you don't take too much penalty on AC cooling. SCART, yeah, man, the good old days with SCART cable. I remember that one. Because the other one, the RGB, that was actually quite shitty. And there was even something worse than that, the one that was in one cable. I don't remember what that was called. But yeah. SCART actually gave you quite good video quality. And the RGB also at some extent. But then the other one, composite it was called. Composite was the shit, man. Like when you plug composite, when you plug Nintendo NES via composite, it was shitty. There was like some bad quality, bad color representation and shit like that. SCART gave you a very good image for that era. And everything there was analog. Even the TVs were analog, you know, CRT. Okay, let me check out. 8 kilowatt hour left, 32 kilometers to go. Oh, okay. I'll go semi-deep again. Oh, by the way, it turns out that the Toyota press car I had just happened to have one-phase charging, but all the customer cars they got has 11 kilowatt onboard chargers, and that was very unfortunate for me. Yeah, I was bitching about it many times during my trip. That's very unfortunate that the freaking press car doesn't have the same equipment as the customer cars. Well. Maybe most people don't run into the problem, except for me. It's that host had low amp, only 10 amp, and then they lowered to 8 amps because they blew the fuse. But that's just bad wiring at his Airbnb place. Shares the the charging station with some house fuses or lines. But it is a corner case, of course, if you only have a single phase charging. Well, we'll see if it preheats. We are still 28 kilometers away. It hasn't done any preheating yet, but the battery is at 31 degrees Celsius. 31 to 34. Which one is better? Huh? Well, it depends. Model Y has more space, and Model Y has HEPA filter that Model 3 doesn't have. I'm traveling at the speed of light, if you're wondering, which is 1 light year per year. I can't go ludicrous speed over here. Then we have to go to Germany. I still don't understand why people are so obsessed about what speed we are traveling at. Can someone please enlighten me? Wow, these headlights are so good. Oh, man. Such a pleasure to drive Tesla now. Good headlights, good autopilot, good comfort, good soundproofing, good infotainment, fart sounds. What else can you ask for, right? No Numi. Oh shit, no kid telling me what to do and what not to do. Oh shit, I forgot about that one. You should hold the steering wheel. Otherwise, I'm gonna call mommy. Yeah, you do that. Yeah, of course, I'm doing 207 kilometers per hour, yeah. Exactly. And consuming 218 watt hour per kilometer. This car is super efficient, even at 200 kilometers per hour. Man, how did you figure out my speed? Music? No, not possible. For some reason it doesn't read USB. Maybe it's a chip shortage. Wait, are we getting the update or what? Check here. Oh yeah, it downloaded it. Okay, good. I can update it tomorrow. Okay, we're 16 kilometers away. I think I can do some ABC over there. Yeah, I think I have time. Well, I haven't tested the audio system yet. I haven't listened to Spotify yet, and then the USB stick didn't work. Well, I can give it another try, I guess. Maybe I just didn't try hard enough. Sometimes there's a little bit bad connection because I use this adapter from USB A to USB C. Let's give it another try. Nope, it doesn't show up as a drive or anything like that. We try to reverse it. I have to say, man, the USB-C ports are really hard to plug in on the Tesla. Nope, no lights, nothing. So I suspect that there is no communication here, unfortunately. Glowbox port. Oh, but I want to use what do you call it? Dash cam. Let me check here. Is the Glowbox? Is it USB stick operational? Interesting. The USB stick is on the lid part. Oh, it's recording. Okay, good. You see it now. Okay. Having dashcam is more important than listening to music right now. Okay, anyway. Now we're down to 3.3% left. We're 8.6 kilometers away. We will arrive at 1% again. We're going deep again. Always go deep, even without Wi-Fi. Status update: 367 kilometers and 220 watt-hour per kilometer so far. I have to expect that the next leg will be something like 230 maybe. Maybe worst 230 with some margin. Yeah. So worst case 240. Oh, which means I've discharged to around 65%. Yeah. Well, that shouldn't take too long. How does it feel compared to regular Model Y? You mean overdrive? Well, very similar, except for you have slightly less power, but the driving feel is very similar. Okay, we're down to 0.3%. Always go deep. Oh yeah. We actually went a little bit deep now because I missed the turn and we had to drive that detour. Yeah, I have 230 kilowatts supposed. I have around 200 kilowatt power available still. Battery is nice and warm, 33.5 to 35.5 degrees Celsius. Welcome to Varberg. Okay, let me see how much power we have here. Oh, 200 kilowatts still. Oh, damn. Game over. 200 kilowatt power at minus 0.5% battery. LFP for the win. What the heck are those guys doing? What the heck? Some Germans. Okay, anyway, let's see. I don't remember which one I should use. Maybe this one. Arrival time 25, seems like. Yeah, arrival 125. Bike arrival 125, and we have 3 minutes of deduction so far, and the temperature is mostly around 10 degrees Celsius, well 8, yeah, something like that. We are now at Varberg and we are getting 170 kilowatt. Yeah, so because I draw that extra distance, around 10 kilometers extra, then I actually used up all my margin and we ended up with 0% again. But even at 0%, I had 200 kilowatt of power available at 0%. Okay, I think it's time now to get some food and yeah, go to the restaurant. เรามาถึงซูเปอร์จอร์จบอยไปนะครับแล้วก็เพราะว่าเราขับไกลขึ้นนิดหน่อยนะครับเราก็ใช้ margin ไปแล้วเมื่อกี้เราก็มาที่นี่แล้วก็เหลือ 0% อีกทีหนึ่งนะครับแล้วก็แต่ว่าถึงแม้ว่าเรามี 0% แล้วเราก็มีตั้ง200 กิโลวัตต์ power นะมันไม่มี torque mode นะอันนี้โอเคตอนนี้เราก็รับ169 กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้เรามีเวลาหน่อยจะเข้าน้ำแล้วก็กินข้าวอีกที่เหลือ โอ้ shit as well. I turn off HVAC now because the car might need all the heat it can in the beginning, but then after around 10 minutes then I can fire up the thing because then the battery is too hot and it needs to cool it down. So yeah, just like last time we get this awesome speed. And look, I have, this is regular OBD adapter. This is the commander for sexy button. I have a splitter here, and I'm using sexy buttons for disabling the auto high beam and auto wipers, but also I can manually precondition. You see, this is a feature with the sexy button. There's an app. So, yeah, so no matter if the car recognizes the ionity knot or whatever, I can always just force it to precondition. Yeah, remember the ABC, always be cheating. Look at that. ข้างหลังนะครับผมมี OBD adapter OBD Alex แล้วก็มี commander ของ sexy button นะครับมันมี splitter เนี่ยแล้วก็เนี่ยมันมีแอปของ sexy button นะมันทำหลายอย่างแล้วนะเราได้ disable auto high beam กับ auto wiper ตอนเราใช้ auto pilot แต่ว่ามันมีฟีเจอร์หนึ่ง manual battery precondition นะอันนี้มันอาจจะเหมาะสำหรับเมืองไทยนะครับคุณก็แบบว่า force ให้มัน precondition แบตเตอรี่ได้นะถึงแม้ว่าเราไม่ navigate ไปหา fast charger ว่ารถมันไม่รู้ว่ามันเป็น fast charger มันไม่ preheat automatic แต่ว่าเราก็ทำจากนี้ได้ก็อย่าลืม ABC always be cheating. Okay, now I need to fire up the heater because now it will cool down stuff. Next stop is going to be Helsingborg, and wow, look at this. Even at 41%, we're taking 106 kilowatt. Okay, look in here at the okay, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, so you see 42% and we're taking 103 kilowatt. Wow, that is a nice and flat charging curve for a relatively small battery. We're talking about roughly 60 kilowatt hour here. Well, okay, maybe a little bit more total, but yeah, roughly 60 kilowatt hour.สถานีต่อไปเป็นเฮลซิงบอร์กนะครับ150กิโลเมตรจากนี้แล้วก็เนี่ย43% เรายังรับ104กิโลโอเคแล้วว่าดูจอนี้มันจะดีกว่าอันนี้มันเป็นที่มันเข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่นะครับโอเคเนี่ยเรามี44% เรายังรับ100กิโลวัตต์เลยว้าวแบตเตอรี่นี่มันไม่ใหญ่นะประมาณ60กิโลวัตต์hourก็พอๆกับBYD Auto 3 แต่ว่าชาติกับไปอยู่ไปตั้งเยอะนะ Auto 3 นะตอนแรกเรารับ170กิโลวัตต์จนถึง 13% แล้วมันก็ค่อยลดลงมันไม่ได้ตกเดี๋ยวบ้างนะมันก็ค่อยลดลง170 160 150แล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็เนี่ยนะเราต้องการ 65% ก็อีกไม่นานก็ต้องไปแล้วนะครับNow I need to eat quickly. Seems like I don't even have time to eat everything now. Okay, so I calculate I need 65%. Yeah, now the car claims I can make it there. No, that's not gonna happen, man. Let me see. With 26 kilowatt hour. No, that's not gonna happen. Okay. You can ask Marcus. I'm not sure. No, wait, we have tailwind now. Oh, in that case, we don't need more than yeah, 65%, maybe even 60. Okay. No, with autopilot. Wow, look at this. 90 kilowatt at 51%, 52%. We might go for roughly 60%. But still not done with the salad, but we have to get ready to leave now. Now normally, when you travel, you wouldn't be filming anything, so you have more time to eat or do whatever. Let me calculate something here. We have 33 kilowatt hour. Average 230. No, I think I need a little bit more to be sure. I feel like I need. The car claims now I can make it with 19%. Now that's not gonna happen, man. Are you crazy? Car is being way too optimistic. Well, actually, is it? So maybe 62%. Yeah, not sure. Should have topped up more at the first stop to take off under the high speed. How do you mean? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. I see what you mean. Well, I was getting 110 kilowatt earlier. Yeah, but you mean that if I arrive with 10% here, I could have a flatter curve? Yeah, that could be the case. Yeah, when I think about it. But I thought I had enough, but then the problem was that we had a detour, unexpected detour, so we would have arrived here maybe with 5% at least, if it wasn't for a detour. But yeah, I think we're gonna get ready to leave now. I have 35 kilowatt hour, or at least 34 kilowatt hour. Let me calculate some stuff. But if we have tailwind, then this car is gonna be a ninja for consumption. Let me see. Yeah, if I have 34 kilowatt hour divided by 150 kilometers, yeah, that's 225 watt hour per kilometer budget. But we have that 120 zone though. But we have the slowness around Falkenberg, which will cost us time. I mean, we have to deduct Falkenberg 2 minutes. So I have 62.5% now. Just want to make sure I have enough juice for hammering and such. But okay, I think we have enough now. Yeah, okay. Let me shoot a quick video. Alright, we are 63%. We are taking 72 kilowatt. Kind of slow-ish now, but okay, let's go. Now we have 63%เรารับ71 kilowatt มันเริ่มช้านิดหน่อย 64% โอเคแต่ว่าตอนนี้น่าจะมีพอนะโอเคไป Maybe I'll just go for 65 an easy number. Just have to remember 65. Yeah, 64.2. Because I need to memorize how much I spend on the way down, and then I know exactly how much I need on the way back, because I need actually a little bit more on the way back because of headwind. Yeah, 64.6, it goes really fast. I mean, we are just staying here 1 extra minute, no big deal. 64.9 now. That's good. $65.1. Let's go. Oh, this is the wrong microphone. Man, I keep grabbing the wrong microphone. There. Oh no, is it going that way? Ah, shit. Right after the bike. Well, let's see now. We have 43 to 48 degrees Celsius. Well, that's 5 degrees Celsius delta, but look here. Let's see how much power we have. Oh, 230. Wow, flat 230 kilowatt. Oh, game over. Okay, ตรงนี้ 43 ถึง 48 องศานะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเช็คดูนะว่าเรามี power เท่าไหร่นะครับโอ้230กิโลวัตต์230 220 200โอ้โอ้ game over. Wait, so how much is 230 kilowatt then? We'll see now how much juice we end up at. So we charge to exactly 65%. Because I'm not sure about this, you know. The car says we will arrive with 30% or some shit like that. It's freaking tiny, man. 38. No, there is no way. I think we will probably arrive with 5 to 10%. was your first computer? It was a DX4. $308 horsepower. Wow, not bad. Well, it kept at 230 for a couple of seconds, and then 225, and then 220. That is not too bad to have that kind of power output. Wait, I'm not paying attention here. I wonder how many people bitch at me because I cheat with the sexy buttons. But man, I mean, can you guys hear this? We are in the freaking 120 zone, and we're supposed to have some headwind also. It is not overly loud, and we have 20-inch wheels. How is this possible in a Tesla? If you try, like if I was here with that Model 3 with a 20-inch wheels, it would be super loud here. What the heck did Tesla do with this car? Yeah, oh, I see some wind turbines. Let me see. I need to check which direction the wind is. It's kind of hard at night. There are some cross winds. No. Yeah, okay, there's wind from the east. Yeah, I'm some cross winds right now. But not too strong wind. Yeah, I noticed stuff like this, like soundproofing. This is really good. What the heck? We're now on the 120 zone, and I'm doing 120 plus VAT, and it is remarkably quiet here. We have 20-inch tires, and it feels quieter than an Aria. I don't know what the heck Tesla did with this car, the latest and greatest Tesla, but it sounds quieter than any other Model 3 and Model Y I tried recently. Wow. อนนี้เราอยู่ใน120 ลิมิตนะแล้วผมก็ขับ120 บวก VAT นะครับแล้วก็คันนี้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเลยนะผมประทับใจนะมันรู้สึกว่ามันเงียบกว่า Audio ผมไม่เคยได้ยินแบบ Tesla Model 3 กับ Model Y ที่มันเงียบขนาดนี้เลยนะครับนั่นน่ะก็โอ้โหเราต้องเทสดูนะว่ามันเป็นยังไงเนี่ยผมไม่รู้นะว่า Tesla เขาทำอะไรให้มันเงียบอย่างเงี้ยแล้วก็ขนาดเรามี20 นิ้วนะถ้าเราใช้19 นิ้วยางมันก็ยังจะดีกว่านี้นิดหน่อยนะ Okay, I haven't tried it. We haven't reached the concrete place yet. But wow, I mean, I remember I remember MC Hammer. MC Hammer was so damn loud. I had to just get I even went for some aftermarket soundproofing, but it didn't really help that much for some reason. And with 18-inch wheels it was okay-ish, but I feel like it was nowhere near this car right now here, so they must have done something to fix this. You know, I need to partner up with someone who can. There now we're on the concrete. Wow, not that bad. I need to partner up with someone who can reverse engineer cars. If of course, if Marcus is willing to do it. If I can ask, for example, Valdemar, Elbilmek, if they want to just open up some stuff in a Tesla, and we can look at, I don't know, we can look at soundproofing, for example, or other components. I mean, I guess Valdemar, he's careful and he knows what he's doing, and he can open up stuff without damaging the car. Okay, on this lane it's kind of loud, but still not nearly as loud as some of the other cars I've tested in the past. But I guess here 19-inch would make more sense. But if I go over to the left lane now, it would be way quieter. Oh, there will be that. Yeah, I see the blinking over there. There is this Baustelle thing. Still. Well, it was even. Maybe they're trying to finish before July, before holiday season. Okay, let me try to get a visual of this wind turbines. Yeah, we have tailwind. I can see it now. We have very almost direct tailwind. So that helps for consumption, of course. But the car still claims 30% now. Earlier it claimed 35%. Yeah, the car was way off on the estimation, but I didn't believe it. But yeah, we'll see. Worst case is that we arrive at 10%. Foam, more likely, yes. Regen is fairly strong, 80 kilowatt regen with rear wheel drive. I'll take it. Okay, let's check now. We entered the slow zone at 1 minute past 2. We can also check distance. Distance right now, current distance is 404, not found. So yeah, 404 and no, actually 2 minutes past 2. And 404. what the heck, man? Scan my Tesla clock is constantly off. It's like 30 seconds faster than all the other clocks. But I've set it to auto update, so I don't know why it's on wrong clock. No big deal, no, it's just 30 seconds off. Okay, so I guess they're fixing part. They're probably not completely resurfacing it, but they're fixing parts of the concrete thingy. Oh, I see the end of it already. That was fairly quick. Getting bright-ish already. Oh, 2 at night. Right, 409 kilometers. Not sure if it will be 410 by the time we enter here. Okay, 205. Oh, look at this. Okay, there, 409 kilometers. 205. So it was actually only 3 minutes in the slow zone. Wait, did they change this? Yeah, I think they have moved the section a bit. So which means that it's only 1 minute delay. Fair and square. It was a 5 kilometer slowness. Yeah, so I think 1 minute deduction there is fair. They must have cut down on that stretch because I felt like it was longer before. Actually, I'm gonna hug the left lane now since it's night and no traffic, because this lane is not so loud. You guys will hear me better. Yeah, so I suspect that they have moved that stretch further south, because I believe it was further north before. But they must have finished parts of it and they move it. Yeah, they keep moving it as they work on the roads and finish sections. Is that a Volvo? I had to be the one flashing at them this time. Not sure what car that was. Looked like maybe a Mercedes. I just wonder if the gas station at Helsingborg is open on the other side, even though it says not Luka. when I refuel fossil juice, I managed to enter it even at night when it's not supposed to be open. But maybe, yeah, I guess I could just run over and check, because I kept running over there at night anyway. So it would be great if the station is actually open, but it just claims to be not Luka, but it's actually not Luka. Wait, are we done with the concrete? No, not yet. But yeah, you see, we are on concrete surface, and it's not that loud on the left lane. Yeah, I need to do a noise test. Oh man, can't wait to check out that one. Yeah, I suspect that this car will get lots of views. Oh, I think that's the end of it. Wait, where is it? Possibly. Oh no, not yet. Okay, in that case. Two charging stops so far. There, that was the end of the concrete zone. Well, there wasn't that big difference between the concrete and this one. Wow. Volvo not using high beam. Very noisy. You haven't heard very noisy, apparently. This is actually very quiet. Okay, not super quiet, not like EQS quiet, but still. Whoa, freaking roadkill! Oh, I avoided most of it. Oh shit! Okay, 7 degrees Celsius now. Yeah, I think this is some of the coldest. What's up with those guys? I mean, it was. I mean, okay, it's not that strong really in my light compared to the high beam. So they claim that I did not turn off the high beam. That's why they are flashing at me. But you see the real high beam, how strong they are. Even for oncoming cars, some cars I see they seem to have somewhat strong beam, but it's not as strong as high beam, because high beam on modern cars, they are really strong. Seems like these guys who flash at me, they don't know the difference between proper high beam and some. But on the other hand, Teslas, they tend to have a little bit strong lights for oncoming cars. But yeah. Not only Tesla, I've seen other cars, like especially Volvos, seem to have strong lights. And some Mercedes also. Did it hit the rear wheel? Not sure. But it wasn't a hard hit. The problem is that I had a truck in front of me, so I didn't have high beams on. Constant cars. Ideally, I want to run with high beams on. But in a couple hours, it will be daylight already, or a little bit of light. Twilight, it will be. Yeah, in a couple hours. Yeah, the problem is I can't run high beam for too long before there is some traffic here. Yes, of course. Yeah, he was happy. Oh shit! Ah, I was reading the chat. Didn't turn off the headlights. But that's 443 kilometers done, 227 consumption, and we have. Let me see. We start at 10, so we can count. Well, we have 3-minute deduction. So how do I count again? I have to count 2 hours before midnight and minus 3 minutes. So we are at 4 hours and well, it's 1 hour and 57 minutes rather. So we are at 4 hours and roughly at 4 hours and 20 minutes now. Yeah, maybe we can do this maybe this can be a 10-hour run. That would be quite impressive for a crossover. Here we have Hallstatt. And of course Hallstatt would not be a good place to exit and stop. It's way too long. It would be okay on the way north, but then it doesn't make any sense since we are stopping at Helsingborg anyway. I guess on the way back I have to figure out now Varberg, but then Varberg specular Strömstad or Varberg no, that might be too far. Varberg Hogstorp, Oslo. Yeah, maybe I'll just ride on the 170 kilowatt wave. So Varberg. Wait. Actually, Varberg specular is a bit short. Like I need to charge to only 30% or some shit, 35 maybe. Yeah. Wait. Would that make any sense? But from Varberg. Okay, I need to calculate once I'm there. It's roughly 360 kilometers that needs to be split in two. Yeah, from Varberg. So that means 180 times 2, and that is a bit far. Well, actually, maybe it isn't. Just have to charge around 65%, 65-70%, and then I can eliminate one charging stop. So maybe if I go Varberg, Hogstorp, and then straight to Oslo. This is same fast as other. What? This is same fast. As fast as other test, you mean? Well, it depends which test it is, of course. Which car it is. But in this class, well, I mean, what competitors do we have? I guess one close competitor is in this price range and class would be ID4. Well, actually, or ID5, because ID5 can hit 185 kilowatts. Or Skoda Enyaq, yeah. Skoda Enyaq, what's it called again? RS? Oh, there's the coupe one. I don't remember what it was called. Or ID5. But the Enyaq is more efficient than ID5. I think that was also a 10-hour run, but it's a bigger battery though. Yeah, that's true. It would be more fair to compare against the small battery MEB cars, the 58 kilowatt hour, and also rear-wheel drive. Because actually the ID5 and Enyaq, they would be more against the long-range Model Y. Wait, let me see. The way I count now is I have... How many minutes of delay do we have? We have 4 minutes of delay or deductions. Okay. And that means I count 2 hours before. I add 2 hours and then deduct 4 minutes. So we are now at 4 hours and 23 minutes. And we have done 458 kilometers. What the heck? Oh, it was a bit scary. Suddenly he started braking the car in front, and then he put on the blinker. He should have put on the blinker first and then brake. Because if you just brake for no reason, that could be some potential danger in front of me. But it wasn't. Okay, now the car says I will arrive at 14%. So the car's estimation was way off for some reason. Sometimes Tesla is super accurate, sometimes it's way off. Or maybe that the car has not learned my habits yet, since it's so fresh. It was also miscalculated when I was in Oslo. Oh, 5 degrees over here. Right. 5 degrees outside. Let me see. I'm supposed to... part 2 starts at 3 at night, which is actually a little bit right before we end up at Helsingborg. We should start part 2. Mellbystrand. That was a Tesla. Huh. But it looked like the old Model 3 because the headlights were not that strong. Okay, getting close to Harlandsåsen and the 110 zone. Well, nice and smooth run today, except for that Göteborg thing. So I just have to remember it on the return now. Yeah, on the return I should do it. I should be able to drive Maria Hornsen correctly. It's okay, I can get around it. It's a bit cumbersome sometimes, but yeah. Oh, that looked like another roadkill right where I hit Bunny with a EQS SUV. So I have to watch out for roadkill now at night. Well, not roadkill, but pre-roadkill or live animals. We don't want them to become roadkill. Oh, hang on. In 1 minute, we will be at the 4.5 hour mark in 1 minute. Challenge is going well. Going great so far. Almost no delay. Just tiny little bit of delays. And we're about to hit the 4.5 hour mark. Oh. What the heck, man? Fucking potholes. There. 4.5 hour mark reached. 473 kilometers. And we are hammering towards the turnaround point. Wow. This, okay, it might not be a 10-hour run, but it will be a close one, like maybe 10 hours and 10 minutes or something like that. Started so far, it's 474 kilometers, 230 consumption. And now the car says 10% at arrival. All right, we will see. Is this the one where we have smooth asphalt on the right lane? Oh yeah. This is what I love about driving at night. There is no no Stau, no Unfall, just very consistent runs, and it's way easier to prove that the time we have is correct. But as soon as we have some delays, and I correct for it, and people say, you know, I like your videos, Björn, but you have way more. What the heck is this, dude? Are you? What the heck, man? Are you serious? Are you serious? How about just going a little bit faster? You can just, no? It's freaking Norwegian license plate also. It doesn't surprise me. Wait, there's something there. There's something there. Achtung. Not sure what this guy is doing. Okay. Like the only left lane hugger at night, I run into him. From Norway, is left lane hugger from Norway, and you find him over here at Hallandsåsen. And what are the chances? Oh, it's great. Superb. Yeah, it's better, of course. Man, these headlights are great. Oh, lately I've been testing Aria and BZ4X. They don't have that great headlights. And also, yeah, and Neo. Well, actually, Neo has fairly good, but I still feel like Tesla is a couple of notches better. Oh, there's an animal. Oh, there's a cat. Oh shit, a pussy cat by the motorway. I saw the reflection of the eyes. Yeah, it almost feels like a LED bar light. Really powerful. I like it. This has been the standard in every Tesla since I think it came around 2020 or something, or 21. Do you guys remember when did Tesla come out with this? In the beginning it was the performance, but then it was quickly no, I think it was 2021 something. I'm not sure. That Model 3 Performance had LED bar, but I never tried to switch off the LED bar. Yeah, I wonder if it was roughly 21 it became quite common. And then even the SR Plus has it. Yeah, the cheapest Tesla, they also get the best headlights. And I wonder if all of these are matrix capable. So one day Tesla will just flick the switch with a software update, and then suddenly every car from the past 3-4 years will get matrix lights. I mean, if they can write Tesla on the wall, then they can also do matrix stuff, right? Am I right? Or how does that work? Okay, we are 33 kilometers away. Now the car says 4% at arrival, huh? Wait, what is the consumption now? Shit! 262? What the heck happened? We are not preheating anything. Oh, damn! Good thing I had some good margins here. Wait, even with tailwind we have this consumption. What? Let me check something here. We have 6.3 kilowatt hour left and 32 kilometers. Oh shit! That is cutting it kind of close. Wait, there must be crosswinds here. Damn. Wait, so I charged it 65%. Yeah, which was a good call. Otherwise I would have to slow down. Wait, but that means I might have to go to around 70% on the return. I have to try to get the direction of the wind right now. How about fast stop in Helsingborg and another Halmstad? Halmstad. That is possible, but if I stop at Halmstad, I might want to skip Varberg maybe, because then every stop adds up. But the Halmstad stop is a relatively quick one, since it's on the right side of the road and everything. Yeah, very little detour time. Yeah, you know, maybe that makes more sense now. Yeah. But then you split it in half roughly. But in that case, I might want to go straight from Halmstad to, if that makes any sense, Halmstad straight to specular. Well, I have to calculate. But also, it's not good to drive only 75 kilometers. between them. There's some overhead when you stop and plug in and all that stuff. So it might still pay off to just go straight from Helsingborg to Varberg, but then the consumption might be quite high. Yeah, it will be high. I mean, we might have to go to around 70%, maybe even more, which will take some time. So I'll consider this now. Right now we're going quite deep because I have only 4.7 kilowatt hour left, and we have to drive another 25 kilometers. Wait, let me do the math here. Oh shit, I have a budget of 180 watt hour per kilometer. I'm spending way more than budget right now. So I have to actually slow down a bit, because ideally I don't want to go too deep below zero, since I normally don't do that in 1,000 kilometer challenges. So I actually don't know what the heck happened on this leg. Yeah, consumption on this leg is 260. What the heck? I think it's a combination of the high speed lap with some crosswinds that brought the consumption up. But what the heck, the car claims I will arrive with 2%, huh? Are you sure about that? We are already down to 7% now. How can we... No. Okay, now it says 1%, yeah, I see. So I guess no big deal. I'll be losing just a couple of minutes by going a little bit slower now. But you can say that I saved a minute or two by unplugging early. Premature unplugging. Or premature pullout. Yeah, that's what happened at Varberg. Helsingborg to Varberg is too much. Yeah, I think also in this case, with this small battery, it would probably pay off to stop at Halmstad. But Halmstad makes sense on the way north, because then we have way less detour time versus southbound. So maybe I'll just do that. But that is a weird split though. We only drive 75 kilometers and hammer it. But we're riding 170 kilowatt wave, which actually pays off. But I should actually ride until maybe until 130 kilowatt or something like that. So and I might arrive with 10% on the next stop, but that's fine. Then we just get a little bit flatter curve. But yeah, let's see. The earlier detours thrown things out. Not really, because at Varberg it was fine. And you know, that detour was only roughly 10 kilometers, and 10 kilometers with those low speeds, we are talking about maybe 1.5, less, roughly 2 kilowatt hour, or in percentage, what is that? Yeah, 3 to 4%. I think it doesn't matter that much. If it was more like 10%, it would be more significant. Six-minute stop, not really. Okay, we'll see. getting close to Helsingborg, but we are 16 kilometers away, and we're down to 4%. Well, what is important is that we have 2.3 kilowatt hour left. So actually I have to slow down a little bit now, just so I can make it there. Well, I mean, I can go below zero, but in general, I don't want to go too much below zero in 1,000 kilometer challenges, because normal people don't do that. So yeah, I'm not sure what the heck happened, but you see that consumption was way higher than expected. It's 258. I was counting on getting around 240 because we had tailwind. I'm not sure what we have right now though. So okay, this will of course decide what, I mean, this will also dictate how I will do my return trip, because I did actually charge to 65% previously at Varberg, and I will not charge to 75, I believe. We'll see now at Varberg, at Helsingborg. ตอนนี้เราใกล้ถึงแฮลซิงบอร์กแล้วนะครับแล้วก็อีก13กิโลเมตรเราจะไปถึงนะแต่ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมากแล้วเนี่ยมากกว่าที่ผมคิดนะ257วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วเราต้องขับช้านิดหน่อยนะเพราะว่าตรงนี้นะครับเราเหลือ3%แบตเตอรี่หรือว่าอันเนี้ย 1.7 กิโลวัตต์เอานะครับ 1.7 กิโลวัตต์เอาแล้วต้องขับอีก13กิโลเมตร เราต้องประหยัดไฟฟ้าหน่อยนะครับก็โอเคเดี๋ยวปิดแอร์แปะมันไม่ค่อยช่วยแต่ว่าช่วยนิดหน่อยนะครับก็ไม่เป็นไรหรอกเราก็อาจจะเสียเวลาไปนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าผมขนาดอันนี้ผมชาร์จถึง 65% แล้วคิดว่ามันพอแต่ว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่ามันลมแรงหน่อยแล้วก็อุณหภูมินี่มันมันเย็นนิดหน่อย6องศาน่ะก็ขากลับนี่เราอาจจะต้องพลานอีกแบบนึงนะอาจจะไปชาร์จที่อื่นด้วยดูก่อนนะThere is no ventilation in the rear seat. Oh, you mean HVAC for the rear seat? Yeah, that one is off, of course. Okay, but no big deal. We are just driving a little bit slower now. But I cannot afford preheating. That's the problem. Because we're down to 2%, so this might suck a little bit. Well, except for that, it might not be that bad since we are so deep anyway. But yeah, shit. I'm down to 1.8%. I have to slow down even further. So we'll lose a couple of minutes here of the driving. We can actually see how many minutes we have used now. 1 hour and 5 minutes. I don't remember normally how many minutes I spend. I think it was 1 minute, 1 hour and 10 minutes I usually make the run. And we will be, yeah, a couple of minutes slower than usual because we have to drive slow now. So you see, if I charge 1 minute extra, I would have plenty of juice and I can hammer it and I can also preheat. So this is why it pays off to charge extra. But well, actually we were taking only 70 kilowatt. So it was going a little bit slow. Yeah. But even at 70 kilowatt, it would pay off to charge 1 minute extra so I can hammer it. What didn't matter at Varberg? Yeah, I think I was just caught off guard with a low temperature. Yeah, it was 6 degrees Celsius over here, so that also increases consumption a little bit. State of the arrival to charging pit. How do you mean? But right now the battery is not in optimal temperature, 25 degrees only, and I don't have enough juice to preheat. Well, I shouldn't. Yeah, we have to go a little bit below zero, seems like, even. And I'm even going kind of slow now. Yeah, I think I remember that it takes 1 hour and 10 minutes. We are already at 1 hour and 8 minutes on this leg. Let's see how much slower we are than usual then. Yeah, so we are currently at 0% now. This was also kind of bad because the car initially claimed that I will arrive with 35%. I was like, no, there's no way, man. So I just wonder how the heck the Tesla could miscalculate that much. Okay, we were supposed to arrive at -1%. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's still fine with this car and in summer and so on. But just for the sake of the test, I don't want to go too much below 0 because normally people don't do that. But I'm quite confident, like we have another 2 kilowatt hour. Yeah, and I still have plenty of power. There's no limp mode, there's nothing. We can still go quite schnell. Yeah, 1 hour and 10 minutes now. So you see, we only arrive around 1 to 2 minutes slower. So maybe it wasn't that big of a deal to drive a little bit slower. But wow, just thrown off by how much we spent here. 251 watt hour per kilometer now. So if I hammered it all the way, it would be more like 255 maybe. That was a lot more than expected. But I think the problem is that it was nice and warm earlier and now it cooled down. So that caught me with my pants down. So we will most likely stop at Hallstatt this time on the return. So do a quick top up now. Okay, I guess I'll just use the regular one here. Like I always do. Okay, let me see. Oh, this one I need to go for that one. Arrival 2:59. Helsingborg, arrival 2:59, and the lowest temperature was around 6 degrees Celsius. We made it here with -1%. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. All right. At least if we can. Oh, you see, the battery is slightly colgating also. But if we can get 170 kilowatt, then that will still be okay. So the plan now is that we will not charge enough to go to the back to Varberg. That would simply be too slow, and we have some headwind on the way back. So I think what we're going to do is take a quick top up. On northbound route here is actually a fairly quick one. No, not Melbystrand. No. Let me see, where is it? This one, Hallstatt. We can go to Hallstatt, the V3. Yeah. Okay, we split it in half, kind of like this. Yeah, that's the plan. That means a really quick pit stop here.เรามาถึง Helsingborg นะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะเรามาถึงแล้วเราได้แล้วเรามีลบ 1% โอ้แบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปนิดหน่อยเนี่ยเราได้170กิโลวัตต์ไม่นานนะแล้วมันก็เริ่มลดลงเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันไม่อุ่นพอโอ้ชีตโอเคแต่ว่าพลานนะครับคือขากลับนี่แหละถ้าเราจะชาร์จพอนะมันไม่ได้เพราะว่าเรามีลมต้านตัวนี้นะครับเราจะต้องขับไปแป๊บเดียวไปชาร์จที่นี่นะครับแล้วก็ไปวอลไบค์ต่อไปนั่นแหละหรือว่าไม่รู้ที่อื่นดูก่อน Yeah, we are slightly cold getting. We're getting 150 kilowatt. Oh shit! You see, normally I'll be pumping in 170 kilowatt, but right now we are slightly cold getting, and I could not preheat this time because I miscalculated. We spent more than expected. So yeah, this is slightly bad, but okay. It's part of the game, right? Yeah, so that's it. We will stop at we'll have to do a quick pit stop at Halmstad. I think it will pay off. And also I will of course get out of this cold gate. So this also, it's good that we didn't stay here too long in a cold gate state. But it is not optimal at all. But I don't know what else we could have done. We should have charged, let's say, 1 or 2 minutes extra. Like I should have gone for 70% instead of 65%. But who would have guessed that, right? It was even because the previous legs were really good until now, but when it got a little bit colder. No, I'm not sure. I mean, I could probably preheat, but it's not like I don't feel like doing it. We're slightly cold getting now, by the way. Yeah, we are losing a little bit of time here because of this cold gate, so that is not good. You see, not only did we lose time by driving slower, so we lost a couple of minutes there by driving slower. So it would be better if I stayed a couple of minutes extra, so then I could go faster and then reheat. So suppose I have headwind right now. This wind is kind of weird. A headwind, alright. So 77 kilometers. I have to expect some crazy consumption. Times 260 maybe. Right. I have to go for 40%. At least 40%. Yeah, I think 40 is fine. Oh shit, we are charging slower than normal now. Hopefully it will give me a slightly flatter curve. Just have to get the temperature up quickly. But we have to make sure that we have enough juice to preheat for Halmstad also. Yeah, the car is desperately trying to heat up the battery quickly now. Try to recover. So the car tries to get out of cold gate right now. This is the downside of this one because we don't have that much heating power. We have only one motor. And the heat pump, of course. So I was gonna feel about this. If we at 40% get over 100 kilowatt, I will probably go for 45%. So the charging plan for now is actually Halmstad, Varberg, Specular, Strømstad, and then Oslo. Yes, I think this car benefits from these shorter sprints, but we have to make sure to ride on the 170 kilowatt waves when we stop. Well, but this is a nice and flat curve, on the other hand. You know, it is as if we charge slow in the beginning, but we get a flatter curve. I've seen this before. Not only in Tesla, but also other cars. So maybe we are not losing that much on this session after all. I don't remember how it was earlier. Do you guys remember? How much are we supposed to get now at 34%? No, what did I need again? What was my bad? Yeah, I need at least 40%. I need 40 to 45%. I will probably go outside and film at 40%. And then we can document how long I stayed here. From -1 to 40%. How long did that take? Because actually previously I also filled up from 0% to 42% or whatever. And it took 12 minutes, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, as long as the car is trying to heat up the battery, you can see here inlet is 61 degrees. Then I don't want to fire up the heater yet. I want it to get the best speed. Okay, we are almost at 40%. I need to get ready to film and actually ready to leave. Yeah, now the car is okay. I need to get ready now, but I'll just pack the stuff away. The car now claims that we will arrive with 18%. Okay, I'm not sure. I have to expect the worst. No, actually, there's no way we're going to use 260 watt-hour per kilometer. I think we should maybe leave now, or maybe we could arrive with 10%. Maybe there's no big deal. Actually, nah. My gut feeling says that we should leave now. We don't want to go for 45%. We want to go for 40%. Let me check something here. I have roughly 23 kilowatt hour divided by 77 kilometers. That's 200. I don't know. We have plenty. I will just film and then we leave. If we have plenty, we also have some margin for preheating. Let's just document how long we charge here. Okay, guys, interesting. If you can look on previous results, we at 45%, we are still taking 105 kilowatt at 45%. I'm gonna unplug now. That was 14-minute stop. I think it wasn't that bad. It seems to have flattened the curve. So it was a 14-minute stop, and we actually went from -1 to 45%. So we added 46% in 14 minutes. Or we added, let me see, around 26. We added roughly 27 kilowatt hour in 14 minutes. Let me see. Let me calculate. Or maybe you guys can do the math. 47 kilowatt hour in 14 minutes. How much is that? Oh, it's getting bright. Okay, let me do the math then. 27 kilowatt hour divided by 14 times 60. 116 kilowatts. Earlier we had, wasn't it 120 kilowatt earlier, or was it also around 115? You guys remember? No, I thought I would gain on this dude, but apparently not. Okay, I need to replenish my drinks at the next stop. So fortunately Circle K is open at the next stop. So Halmstad, yeah. Three at night. I'm surprised there is so much traffic 3 at night. Shouldn't you guys be sleeping? But I think actually this session wasn't that bad. 116 kilowatt average was nice and flat. So wow, that was impressive that the car managed to recover from this slight cold gate. But I think it's useful to not run the heater when you're charging. I tend to turn off the heater with other cars also, not Tesla only. For example, the EGMP cars will rapid gate if you run the heater. Same with the MEB cars. I also turn off heater there. And what was it again? Yeah, Toyota BZ. So it become a standard to turn off the heater nowadays. But the funny thing is, I turn off the heater on the other cars so they don't rapid gate. But I turn off the heater on Tesla so it doesn't cold gate. Oh, I wonder if I should have stayed a little bit longer, but nah, well, actually, I was actually getting 105 kilowatts when I unplugged. That is actually quite good. Yeah, the blade battery, yeah, that would be interesting. Because this one seems to consistently throttle at 13%. So if the blade battery can at least go to around 20-30%, that'd be great. Yeah, maybe 30%. The high consumption is a mystery. Well, actually, it's not that big of a mystery because it was cold. Now it's better. It's 9 degrees now, but it was as low as 6 degrees Celsius. And when you have cold weather with some wind, that actually ruins or spoils the consumption. But now it's going to be better on the return now because the sun is coming up soon. But we didn't really lose that much time, fortunately, because the car was able to recover from the cold gate fairly well. But it was important to heat up the battery quickly. Other cars would cold gate and then just suck bad. But here I felt like we almost didn't lose any time at all. Maybe 1 minute slower only. So from what I remember, we might have averaged 120 kilowatt earlier, but this time we averaged 116, so it's not that big of a deal. But of course we lost 2 minutes because we had to drive slower. But on the other hand, we also charged less than we needed. Yeah, because normally you would charge enough and you will arrive with, let's say, 5%. So in a way, I might have lost only 1 or 2 minutes total on this one versus optimal. Well, optimally I would have charged 1-2 minutes extra at Varberg and then gain 1 or 2 minutes more versus this run here. But so no big deal really. But this is the power of Tesla because it can recover from this cold gate. Other cars, once it cold gate, then it just sucks, and you might lose maybe 5 minutes worst case. You just go in a bad down spiral with a cold gate. Oh, that guy just did not turn off the high beams shit, even when I flashed at him. Tried to give him a seizure. Yeah, but 60 kilowatt hour, that is before losses. You have 57 kilowatt hour after losses. I mean, it's not a hydrogen car. Whatever you charge into the battery is not what you get out of it. There will be losses. But a hydrogen car, when you fill it in, there is no losses. At least not that I know of. Yeah, there shouldn't be any losses in the pipes. 543 kilometers so far, and total consumption is 230. Current leg is 259. So I estimated 260 on this leg, worst case. I mean, 260 plus margin. So we want to make sure we can preheat. So we are 56 kilometers away. Yeah, when I'm around 30 kilometers away, I will start preheating. Well, now it starts preheating already, the car. All right, whatever. That's a bit strange. I mean, we have 36 to 41 degrees Celsius in the battery. It's way too early to preheat now. Because it will preheat and then just stop preheating, and then preheat again maybe one more time before we arrive. So this is kind of waste of energy to preheat now. It's a weird logic by Tesla, really, to do it like this. I need to buy a little bit of food at my Circle K and some drinks, and then go to the restroom. But I don't have too much time. This stop will be quite a short one. No, actually, no. I might also go for around 40%, because from this one, then I have the high-speed stretch. Yeah, that's right. So I might actually want to go for around 45% again. Okay, so the BYD battery was actually just around roughly 1 minute faster, because I managed to add 40% roughly in 11 minutes, 12 minutes. So it seems like the difference is not night and day. It's more like day and evening. Okay. Prediction, I'm not sure yet. Let me see. Right now, just my gut feeling says 10 hours and 10 minutes. But I haven't really calculated yet what it should be. Especially now that we have some juice and we are hammering it, then it's hard to estimate. I'm going to try to estimate right before we arrive at Halmstad, maybe. But I'm still quite impressed that we can get 170 kilowatt and 150 kilowatt for a while. So this battery charges relatively fast versus, for example, other batteries in the same size, like Polestar small, the 69. Well, that was even a bigger one, 69 kilowatt hour Polestar battery, or the small, the 63 kilowatt hour Aria battery, or even the Toyota BZ battery. And at least for the LFP battery, then the LFP can take a lot of punishment. It can deal, or it can withstand heat a lot better than other types. So which means that these kind of high C ratings, well, actually, yeah, at 50% we are charging at more than 1 C. Closer to, roughly 1.5 C at 50%. I think the LFP can take it just fine. Well, consumption 259 now. Seems like it was a good estimation of me. I just based it on the previous leg and I was like, okay, it's going to be 260 now for some reason. But it is 6 degrees Celsius outside. I think right at Helsingborg it was 9 degrees, but over here it's 6 degrees. So 6 degrees with some wind causes consumption to go up a little bit. Oh shit, we have to go to part 2, guys. Let's move over to part 2.